are telling the wrong person in this house. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think he's expecting you to pass that message on to Jerome.
Jerome, translate.
I thought you were an Eagles fan.
I live near Philly, and therefore, by default, I am an Eagles fan. But I do not actually watch the games. And the only time I watch baseball is if I go to the games, because baseball in person is amazing. Baseball
is
boring as fuck.
Legit. As a Royals fan, yeah, watching the Royals on TV is fun, but actually being at Kauffman Stadium is a whole nother experience.
I actually prefer being. Where's my hair? I prefer being at the stadium because it's even though the same shit is happening, but you can like hang out with your family and like talk and like eat a hot dog that costs $40 and
also you just feel the energy of the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I usually go to Brewer Stadium. Although I went to the new Tiger Stadium a couple times before I moved out here. Now it's not new, but they're both cool stadiums. Like the Tigers has like water fireworks, and the Brewer Stadium has like a roof that can close.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, Kauffman is famous for its fountains because Kansas City is known as the city of fountains. So we have our fountains. We have seats near the fountains now, which are the best place to sit on a hot summer day. However, my and my dad's favorite seats is always upper deck, right behind home plate, because you can see the whole field. Yeah. You can see every play and everything. And while it is in the nosebleed section, it's such a great view.
Yeah.
The one sport I find that is equally fun to watch on TV than it is being at the stadium is rugby.
Yes, I would definitely.
My brother lasted 8 minutes into his first game of rugby in high school before he took a cleat to the knee.
Ooh.
It happens. It's fine.
My dad told him to walk it off. My brother's sitting there going, "No, it really hurts." He tore his ACL and partially tore his MCL. My dad's like, "I will never say that to anyone again."
So, I dislocated my shoulder playing rugby. And, like, at first I was like, fuck, this really hurts. But I carried on playing. And I got tackled again, and they tackled my shoulder back into place.
Nice.
But nice.
so like doing, I was like, fuck. I thought, okay, fine. And usually I tackle with my right shoulder, but like I was coming in from the left side, so I had to tackle with my left shoulder this time. And literally all I heard was a thought, ha! Ooh.
Yeah. My sister has weak joints, so she used to do that all the time. So it's an interesting sound. It's a very interesting sound. You're like, it shouldn't have a pop, but it really has a pop.
It's like it's stereotypical that it has a pop, but boy does it.
Mm-hmm. The worst version of Snap Crackle Pop.
You're not wrong.
No, the worst version of Snap Crackle Pop is when you get tackled to the ground, you land on your shoulder, then you actually feel your collarbone go.
Oh, that was my dad when he played softball. Made a bad dive to first base. He was in a sling for like 3 months because he broke his collarbone. Yeah.
Also, the red light is fitting because we're about to do an interrogation.
Oh shit!
You guys are about to commit at least a few light war crimes potentially.
It's only war crimes if it gets found out.
Crime, really, though.
It's only war crime if you get found out.
Also who?
Yeah. We've got 2 whole viewers right now. I don't think people expected us to play today. That's fine. I'm just glad that we're playing again.
Hi, Kitsune and AJ.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kitsune and AJ. Because Kitsune is always here on time. Kitsune, show your face.
I did not expect so much bad shit to happen in like the span of 3 weeks, but apparently
God, it's like someone said Beetlejuice 3 fucking times.
Dude,
God damn.
This entire year has been the tower card, like the entire year.
Apparently, earlier this year, a bunch of witches pulled a tower card in a reading. I'm like,
Hey,
oh
bad things
no.
Oh no.
Oh
Bad
no.
things come in threes.
Bad things come in threes.
Well, don't say that, because then that'll mean 2021 and
Well-
2022 will suck
well-
also.
Okay, everyone who keeps thinking that 2020 is going to end on January 1st, remember, this is the beginning of a decade, okay?
No.
Oof.
No.
Just pointing it out there.
So
Yeah.
the beginning.
Technically, even though it's a new year, it doesn't actually physically stop anything from happening the year prior. We just like to think that it's a reset button, even though it does nothing.
Exactly.
Um,
It is in our fucking heads.
Yep.
I've always said this worldwide crisis is not gonna switch off when it hits 21. It's gonna take 5 years minimum for us to recover.
Yeah. If only students at work would learn to keep the fucking masks up and stay 6 goddamn feet apart. But no, we're 3 months in and they still don't know how to do that shit. Sorry, I just needed to rant.
Projecting their page.
It was a rough day today. Okay. Should we get this ball rolling?
I'm done.
ready.
Hi, hello everyone, welcome back to Kingdom Chronicles. We are back from a 3-week hiatus. We are so sorry for that, but fucking 2020, man. My name's turned to page 394. I'm here with MN Chief, Alpha Hannah 5111, Brian T, Bryce Osceles, Alki Obsession, Bard of the Midwest, and Ben of Might. We are unfortunately down one Bridgie Lee because she is on a little vacation with her boyfriend right now. So she's having a good time. Bridget, we love you. We miss you. Hope you and the baby have a good weekend. And try not to kill him during D&D.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh shit, Kitsune just posted. Just remember 2020 has one weird trait. Daylight savings started on a Friday the 13th and a full moon in March. Halloween is a Saturday. We turn our clocks back and it's a full moon. Fuck!
The witchy vibes are off the chart.
Man, this was probably the best year for witches, but the universe just said fuck you. Basically.
Whose turn is it in Jumanji? Whose fucking turn is it?
Who
in
said Jumanji?
Okay, the Jumanji box in my parents' basement has not been touched, so it's not me.
Wait. Did someone pull that out of the deck of many things and fucked up the universe?
Everybody slowly turns to look at Grog Strongjaw.
God damn it, Grog!
God damn it, Grog! Alright, let's quickly get into announcements before we derail too fast. As always, this is a movement, not a moment. Continue to support the Black Lives Matter movement. And so, if you're still going to protest, please stay safe and wear a mask. Still sign petitions. Contact your local government officials and air your grievances. Speaking of local government, next Tuesday, November 3rd, is Election Day, which means you can no longer mail in your ballots. It is too late to mail in ballots. If you have gotten a mail-in ballot, take it to the polls with you or to a drop box that allows for official ballots. It is too late to mail them in. Do not mail them in. It's not going to get counted. But
Also,
yeah.
check your state to make sure that early, because most states like mine, early voting is closed.
Yeah.
So if you're depending on that, sorry.
Yeah. If you missed the deadline for early voting or mail-in, you are going to have to go to the polls this year or bring your mail-in ballot to the polling station. You can always check on your local state's government website where your polling location is going to be. You can also check and see if they allow for ballot boxes at the courthouses. And if you live in the state of Kansas like me, you can actually track your mail-in ballot. I dropped mine off at a ballot box, and I was able to check on the Kansas government website to see if it arrived and if it got accepted. And it did get accepted because I made sure to sign the back of the envelope.
California too.
Yeah. However, yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I would also like to point out, if you live in the state of Delaware, you literally have no excuse. My boyfriend voted online.
Yeah, Delaware allows online voting. So if you live in Delaware, get fucking to it. I say that as nicely as possible. But no, if you do have to go to the polls instead, make sure you bring your driver's license, because they are going to check your driver's license upon entry. because you have to register with your driver's license number. If you don't have your driver's license, and if your signature doesn't match closely to your driver's license, they're not going to let you in. They're not going to let you vote. So make sure you have your driver's license on hand when you arrive to your polling station. Make sure your signature matches as close as possible to the one that's on your driver's license. Otherwise, your vote's not going to get counted, and we want everyone's vote to count this year. We need to make Susan B. Anthony proud, okay? Yeah. I made Susan B. proud by mailing in my vote this year. It continues posting more information about mail-in ballots and all that. So yeah, make sure you're supporting the Black Lives Matter movement. Make sure you are getting ready to vote next week, or if you've already sent in your ballots, because we need fucking change in this country. And a lot of us who probably grown up blind to how awful our country has been over the years are finally getting a reality check, and we want to make a change. All right. That's the end of the political bit. We have to do a political bit every week because we got to remind y'all, but that's it. On to next part of our announcements. Merchandise. We still have our GKC Teespring store, where our most recent merch still is the All Praise Leo t-shirts and masks and posters. You can also get them on Sarah's Society 6 store as well. And you can get it as shower curtains, pillows, blankets, prints that you can put on your wall. You can get it as a clock as well. Or fucking furniture if you need furniture and you just want a picture of a fluffy cat on there. She can hook you up with that. Bridget, while she is not here, she also has her own merchandise store with the Queen Bee logo merchandise for her 50K milestone on TikTok. So please go support her at her merchandise store. Go get yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt. Get it like a long sleeve t-shirt because cold season is upon us. I think that's it for my bit of merchandise. Sarah, do you have any new merchandise in your store?
I do. So, couple things. One, my mom and I were able to go to Eastern Neck Wildlife Refuge in Maryland, and I took pictures of the oh so exotic daddy long legs. Sounds strange, but looks pretty fucking cool.
Look at the little boy. I'm assuming you all can
see my daddy long legs there.
Look at that boy.
The little eyes just like,
Yeah.
That's just one heckin' skinny boy.
Also, I have the deadliest poison of all known spiders, but my teeth are too small.
Yep. And grasshopper. Looked really grasshopper. Cool. Also, Society 6 in general has updated the amount of merchandise that they carry. So now you can get things such as Apple bands and wallet phone cases, both for Androids and for iPhones. So there's a lot of options out there. Grand total, they've added Android wallet cases, iPhone wallet cases, iPad folio cases, Android card cases, iPhone card cases, and Apple Watch bands. Those are all the new items that have been added that my photos are now available in forms of. I'm still in the process of making sure all of the items get made into these. But yeah, they're all available now.
Yeah. So excited. Alright, I think that is it for merchandise updates. Social media and YouTubes. 3 of us here have YouTube channels. That would be me, Ben, and Sarah, where we upload VODs of D&D sessions or Let's Plays of video games. All of our YouTubes are linked into the GKC link tree. First, Ben, he goes by B Coops of Might on YouTube. Have you had any recent uploads to your YouTube channel?
No, because of the clusterfuck that was October.
Okay.
I have not.
All right.
But I should be able to pick it up soon.
That is completely fair.
Well, while Ben gets ready to do more uploads, you can go check out his channel now and see his previous uploads for all the different video games he has played. And if you want to be pinged for when his next update is, you can always click the little bell icon on his channel. And he usually uploads on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yes.
Yeah, so always be on the lookout on a Tuesday or Thursday to see if there's a new video on his channel. Sarah uploads Humblewood every other week. We just recently had our 13th episode, because she live streams Humblewood through YouTube so that the episode is up instantly right afterwards. So if you want to catch up on the Humblewood campaign, you can check her out at Aki Obsession on YouTube. You can see all the different VODs we've done. And we will be running a one-shot of Hekna from the Deck of Many tomorrow night. She will be live streaming it on YouTube, and I will be live streaming it here on Twitch. So
and
we will.
Hopefully, these two things will not cause complications.
Hopefully not. Worst case scenario, we can always record it on Zoom, and then one of us can upload it to YouTube afterwards. Mm-hmm. But best case scenario, we will have 2 VODs for either my channel or her channel for you to check it out on. And as always, my YouTube handle is TurnToPage94. I upload the VODs of GKC, VODs of when we play Among Us, and also for Hannah's campaign, Secrets of Pandora. We will be having Chapter 3 of Secrets of Pandora this Monday, and I will be live streaming it. And it'll be uploaded by Wednesday of next week. And a fun little announcement for me real quick. I will be starting the Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign next month on November 29th, my 25th birthday. We will be live streaming that every Sunday here on my Twitch channel, and I'll have it uploaded VODs onto my YouTube afterwards. But I am excited to finally take the DM spot once again and run a campaign. So it'll be about a month before we get started on that, but be on the lookout. I've already got the first VOD up of when we just did it as one shot, and now we're going to make it into the full campaign.
That's chaos, too.
It is total chaos already, and that was just the first session. Alright, and last but not least, Twitches to follow. Of course, you're here on my channel, Turn to Page 394. But also, 2 other people you can follow is Mitch's... I have to point this way because he's this way on my screen. Mitch's channel, _MN Chief. And also JM Kitsune. He is our moderator for my channel and just for GKC in general. And he joins us for D&D talks and occasionally for one-shots. He is going to be in the Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign if you want to see him in roleplay in action. But Mitch, have you had any recent live streams or any plans for your Twitch channel?
First of all, it's MNChief _ not _ MNChief.
Okay, I knew there was an underscore in there somewhere, so
You're fine.
I have a wisdom of 20, intelligence of 2.
So I have had a live stream where I was playing PUBG, but that was just the chill one, so nothing really to say about that. Plans. Sunday, I am going to be streaming Doom Eternal again, but this time on a much higher difficulty, so watch me rage while I fight demons with a super shotgun and a meat hook to the face. Also, in terms of plans, future plans, my homebrew campaign is underway. It's actually going to be starting next year. So January, February time maybe. So I know a few people here were interested. For those of you who are, it is at the very maximum, it's going to be February time where it's going to be started. Also on his behalf, my best friend Brandon, he's got 3 D&D campaigns of which he streams on Twitch. He's currently streaming now. Tomorrow will be the villain side of his campaign. And so tomorrow he'll be streaming. Sunday he'll be streaming as well. And I believe that's it. I believe it's... Yeah, he streams on Fridays, Thursdays, and Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Brain. Other than that, I still need to actually talk to Kasuna about this, but eventually me and Kasuna are going to be streaming and playing shit together. It's going to be more chaos. As well as just random bits of streaming here and there, so just keep an eye out.
And if you want to follow Brandon on Twitch, his username is Viking Boyo, so go follow him out on Twitch if you want to watch 3 campaigns back to back 3 days in a row. Brandon is also a part of Secrets of Pandora and Humblewood. So he plays campaigns with us as well. He always makes such chaotic characters, and I love it.
I know he does. It's great.
It's like he designates himself as the class clown because we make such edgy and angsty characters all the time.
Well, first we have Junk, who's a teenager living in a scrapyard. That should say enough. And then
there's the Russian polar bear,
the Norwegian polar bear who's adopted the squirrel.
Yeah. He will commit arson for the squirrel. This is how Zenzi starts her own mafia.
And I don't know what Ben has planned, but he might return as Valkyria, Drax's dad. Who knows? Who knows what?
Yeah.
And it's always an episode of the Roast of Drax when he's involved.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, Brandon has guest starred on GKC as Valkyria, and we have talked about having possible other guest stars. It's just we got to work them into the campaign. Every now and then, I used to run one-shots for secondary characters and guest stars to play in. However, running one-shots for GKC has taken a toll on my mental health, so I'm taking a break from that for a bit. So whenever there's a Friday that we aren't playing GKC, we'll probably be streaming Among Us instead, because that is pure and total chaos, or somebody else here will be doing a one-shot. Alright, last but not least, follow JM Kitsune, because he is our best buddy in the whole fucking world. He makes amazing D&D characters. He's so much fun to play with on Among Us. He is my reactor buddy and also likes to murder me half the time as well. Go follow him. Go support him. That's it for my announcements.
I have an announcement.
Yes, Brian?
Besides the fact that you're all amazing. And happy Halloween, everybody. My sister's birthday is next week. She is a lady, so I will not disclose her age. But she so happy birthday, Elizabeth.
Happy birthday, Elizabeth!
I don't think you're ever going to watch this, but just in case, you're the best sister I could ever ask for. So happy birthday.
Aww. Happy birthday, Bean. All right. Hannah, do you remember the ritual?
How could I forget?
Oh, I forgot. I have a glowing D6.
You think that I would forget? No. Oh, no.
She's been waiting to do this for a month.
That reaction was did you think you were safe?
Did you think? Why do you think I've been spewing love at you guys every morning, texting the group, "Good morning, all you good-looking people"? Like, no, you can't escape it.
Help, I need an adult. I'm very uncomfortable with the energy we brought to the studio today. I'm kidding.
I'm actually starting to wonder if that's the reason I've been waking up on time. Usually I don't wake up in the morning. Lately I've been waking up 9:30, which is just about when you send out that text.
You're welcome.
I suddenly received serotonin from an unknown source. I sent a disturbance in the force.
Why am I awake? Oh yeah. Good morning.
All right.
That's a little good determination.
Hello, all you spoopy motherfuckers. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. First of all, I want to say every single one of you looks so fantastic today. I am so impressed. Y'all look fantastic. Let me just say, we all look good in black. Enough said, right? So you guys are awesome. You look fabulous. You are fabulous. You are crafted beautifully from the inside out. You are made from specialty. You were born from greatness and shaped in love. Okay? And if you don't feel the love today, bitch, let me tell you, I love you so much. And if anybody tells you otherwise, bring them to me. I'll take care of it. Okay? All right. I love you. I love you so much. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are fabulous. Y'all are smart. Y'all are talented. Y'all are special. Okay? You're beautiful. And I love you.
Okay, bye.
I got Yandere vibes from that.
I got ghetto motivation from that, and I don't know how to feel.
I think the pastel goth is getting to her.
Yeah.
I grew up in Florida.
Yeah, that's fair.
The South is very sassy.
Yes.
And Bynard's videos start playing in her head.
Oh man, are we ready? Fuck, do we even remember how to play?
Oh, sorry.
Jeez.
Alright.
Maybe.
So without further ado, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Ben, you have the floor, sir. Oh, and don't forget, Sierra has the sendings done as well. So.
Yeah, that one. I like this.
Okay, one more thing. Rave dice!
If you can't tell, we've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're all a little hyper.
A little bit, yes. But it's okay.
I only have 1 cup of coffee today.
Hopefully I do a good job coming back. I've never had taken like that long of a break and then come back to something before, so here's hoping it goes well.
Yeah.
So, previously on Kingdom Chronicles. Yeah. There was a good chunk of stuff. I've got 2 pages of notes of things that y'all just did. Because that's how I operate, is like I write up stuff on Google and then I take notes about what you guys actually do and then just compare the 2 later and update as needed. So, you guys had an eventful time last time, to say the least. I do remember that much. Came back from technically last time was when we actually like finished off in Amethyst Halls, and then you guys got over to Black Opal.
Yeah.
So we got the people that wanted tattoos, we got them for tattoos. We got we got some stuff for Zinc, was kind of taking care of a couple of little things. Drax and Sierra had a talk, and I think that at least on Sierra's end, she's still kind of processing everything and figuring out what she's gonna do going forward with it. But there was at least a conversation, so that's something.
It is what it is.
Hint, she's not okay.
She hasn't been for a long time.
No.
And the next day they actually went over to Black Opal. Arakiel gave Sierra the little gift that he had gotten her, which was a very nice little like magic-y doodad.
It's a hair barrette that makes sure my hair stays up
and can't get lost, literally.
I can't fucking lose it.
Literally.
Magical hair tie, man. Okay.
Sometimes I wish I had one of those.
As soon as you take your eyes off of it.
Somehow it always ends up back on your wrist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God, if only.
Hairband of returning. I'm gonna shut up now.
Hairband of securing and returning. There we go. We'll put that up there with bag of colding for white wine. Because I remember that joke too. Okay, anyway, sorry. So, everybody, sorry, you guys made it back over with the teleporting to Black Opal. We saw that Adrian attempted to dye part of his hair blue and also got it all over himself.
And Sierra legitimately forgot that she told him to dye his hair.
I've
She
made
panicked.
that mistake. I've made that mistake. It's gonna be months.
Lol. Arakiel and Arakiel and Laurel are now reunited, are going to kind of see what's going on. We now know that the baby is a boy because Arakiel is able to tell that from his god's
He's a fucking OBGYN.
Huh?
My dad's a fucking OBGYN.
Yeah.
He can open up his own clinic.
I mean, he could.
He could. That's how he can make money around here, being the town clinic.
Be the town doctor.
Yeah.
The really good one that helps make sure all the babies are safe and healthy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway. So there's sort of a big thing where everybody kind of goes over to the inn afterward because all of the NPCs kind of wanted to get to know each other, and Rockhill didn't want to like invade their space by like staying at their place, so he's staying at the inn. And Adrian and Sierra had a little bit of a talk about like what's he like, what's going on. And Sierra was also able to fix his hair, so it looks more normal the way that you want it to when you've tried to dye it. Then Zink had a lovely surprise in that his sister showed up out of the fucking blue with a piece of the geode rod. Seemed to be like legit his sister. Like he introduced her to everybody. They were talking about like stuff that they've experienced in the past with everything. And she had mentioned that she's like on the road to Ai. Sierra gave her the map that she had made of the original.
Yeah, Sierra had burned the first 2 copies after she made the new map.
Yeah, yep. But yeah, so she's got just like this heavy feeling that the eye is needed and that it needs to be found. But she's so like adamant about this, but like she can't articulate it any better than that. And she's also been fighting off the keepers constantly because they're also trying to find it. Excuse me. Speaking of, Deeren, with his god sight, for lack of a better word.
All that's playing through my head is the line from Anchorman. Yeah, I stabbed a man through the heart. But instead of he killed a guy, it's he kidnapped a guy.
Yeah. Which, that's what you did. You saw somebody skulking around across the street outside, went and found them, got them back inside, and you guys are going to have a talk with him. So it's Deeren and Devotion
and
Drax are upstairs going to talk to the person. Deeren lets Sierra know that he's back but didn't come into the room, and I think that she stayed in her room because of an impulse roll.
But she made another one, and she's going to dip out and sneak in to the interrogation.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. And Zink and Arya, Zink's sister, are up in the room that she's using. They have like a kind of a heart-to-heart, and I think because he kind of was dreading that maybe she was like a doppelganger or some bullshit, he cast a spell magic on her and revealed a bunch of combat wounds and scars that she had been covering up with illusion magic. A lot of them. Yeah, that was very sad, I think, for everybody. So I think what we're going to open up on is we're going to open up on, of course, I think the conversation that's going to go down with this guy. So I think it's one. I don't care. It makes me feel better. I'm gonna do the stupid cliche of we see it from like his point of view, where it's like the blinky eye effect on the camera, and then
what's your name? Fuck you. Where are you born? Kiss my ass. And we're gonna open up a fucking Call of Duty Black Ops. That's how we do it.
I'm okay with this.
Question: is he allowed to see you guys, or did you blindfold him?
I didn't blindfold him.
So you did or did not?
I did not.
Okay, cool. Cool. Do you have like a really bright eye focused on his face?
I have my disguise anyway, because I rolled like super high on that earlier in the day.
Yeah, Sierra didn't even recognize you.
Yeah.
You're super good on that.
Alrighty. So you guys so we see that of like the kind of like the blank and then like actually like opens up, and who's taking point on this and is doing the initial intimidation bullshit? I figured, but I wanted to check.
Drax is literally like behind to the right side, just like, cause I'm just waiting for this motherfucker to do something.
And I'm leaning against the door frame.
Okay, gotcha. Sierra, you said that you did want to join them, but like just
I want to try to sneak in. I'm probably gonna fail because my boyfriend's right at the door, but I'm gonna try. God damn it!
Alright, cool.
Sneak past my password. That's all I can say. Sneak past my.
If I roll a nat 20, I will. Okay, I think Vaxildon will do me good tonight. Where are you, baby? There you are.
Maybe.
Vaxildon's baby. Okay, he's my baby.
Ooh.
Don't fuck me, Vax. He fucked me.
My God, he fucked me.
That's an 8 plus 7, so 15. 15.
You're about 10 short.
I try. I think I'm stealthy as shit, okay?
I love you for it.
Definitely Devotion and Drax probably don't see it.
What was the total?
Devotion is also very focused.
15.
I mean, it depends on what their passive is.
No, mine's 13. I didn't notice, but then again, I'm also very focused on the task.
That's fair.
Drax's is 17, so he sees you too.
Fuck you!
Because I figure it's just their passives, because I figure they're not actively like looking for somebody else to be coming in because they're focused on the guy. So Devotion's definitely very, very honed in, and I think like honestly,
I deceived Devotion. I am okay with this.
Honestly, what it probably is that like the fucking like the handle or some shit is just like it just betrays you because it makes this loud ass clicking noise as soon as you turn it to get inside. Like you were silent in the hallway, you were silent coming closer, you reached up, you were very careful, and the fucking handle just like just shinks itself back into place as you're opening the door, and it's just like, oh, hello.
Why are you the way that you are? Why?
Why do you fail me so often?
Do you really want to open that can of worms with Rax?
I am DMing Liam O'Brien about this. Like, sir, we need to talk about your dice and how it's betrayed me.
Aaron would probably just watch her come in, look at her, and just very quietly say, "You sure?"
She'll just give a slow nod.
Okay. Cool.
And she'll close the door behind her and lock it so that nobody else can get in. And she'll lean up against the door.
Okay, so what you guys see before you is this dude. I don't, for the life of me, remember what I described him as last time, and I didn't write it down, so I'm just going to go with this now. He's white and looks completely average.
He is Greg. He is Greg.
Not wasting any more time.
He's a Kevin.
Do I still look like Louis?
Yeah, you look like my fake French boyfriend right now.
Because I know I did a new role when I came into this town, but did I just use the same fucking disguise?
Probably.
From the Pig and the Pearl? I might have.
You just look like a blonde French man right now.
Anyway.
I'm gonna shut up now.
There's like a tickle. Anyway.
If that's the case, then he said that whisper with a French accent.
Yeah, sure.
So I think there's like a conch on the guy's head, like a little like boof here, from where, you know, Darren just knocked him the fuck out so he could bring him inside. So Devotion, the guy is now like kind of waking up. He's of course bound. Who tied him up? Real quick. Cool. Give me a sleight of hand roll with advantage since you tied him up while he was completely unconscious. And that will set the DC for the ropes.
I haven't tested any of my dice today. Oh no. Where's my fucking... You know what? Screw it. I'm not using the stone ones then. Read that way. I'm gonna use my unicorn dice instead. Ooh. 25.
Damn.
I had to remember my math. But it is 25.
I think even if he rolls a nat 20, he's not getting out of this.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 plus 8.
Christ, crutch.
The lowest I could have rolled was an 18, but that's okay.
Okay. So, the words, sorry. So the guy is tied up. He comes to, Devotion, you're standing right there just staring because you know how to be menacing. So he comes to, tied up to the chair, and there's like a few like experimental kind of jerks back and forth, and then he looks and sees all of you. And
Sarah and I posed the same way. We just put one.
But he takes just a deep breath in, out, and then just kind of like, you can kind of just see his eyes like glaze over, and he just starts kind of murmuring something repetitive. So Devotion, what do you want to do?
I am going to I'm like right in front of him. Take a small step back, kind of judge the size. When he's going to touch the holy symbol on his breastplate, and then clap his hands together, hold his hands like this, and cast a zone of truth under both of them.
Okay.
Under himself and the cult.
That's a 30 charisma save.
I was wondering if I could do something before that to try to help.
Sure. Which one?
I was wanting to sing under my breath and cast Siren Song, and hopefully impose disadvantage on this guy, but he has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Cool.
Wisdom save first, and when he is within the zone of truth, which is a 15-foot radius like circle around us.
That's the entire room we're probably in.
Yeah, I think we all need to make the save then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature cannot speak a deliberate lie within the radius. You know whether the creature succeeds or fails on its saving. I will know.
Yeah, you'll know for sure. Sierra, what's the DC for your spell?
Wisdom save of 14.
Okay. Well, he got a 13, so you win.
All right, so that means he'll have to roll disadvantage for the zone of truth.
Okay.
And then the charisma save of 16.
Okay, so 16 for charisma save.
Yes, that's 19.
Sierra got an 11.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Oh, no. I could get interrogated now.
Are you guys... No, I don't think you're high enough for that. Sorry, Devotion, are you high enough that they get a bonus from being near you for saves?
Yeah, we should get like a +3.
I believe so, yes.
I believe so. So
I'm going to double check just to be sure.
It's still a 14 though.
Sure. Yeah,
I still fail.
Oh. Yeah, well no, it's +4. Well, it's +4. Yeah, it was 15 +4. Bonus to all saving throws. To all friendly creatures.
What's the plus?
4.
Oh.
So 15, but yours is a 16 for the save. I still fail. All right, Sierra still failed the zone of truth.
Damn.
And I rolled a 14 total, so I failed it too. But that's
shit.
Oh, those two being honest.
They're okay with honesty.
Interesting, though.
Darren tiptoes very carefully around the truth. He doesn't exactly lie.
Yeah, just like you tiptoe up behind someone carefully before you slit their throat.
Tit for tat.
He's just not direct.
He's like a fucking fey being. He is an elf, so.
I mean, he is a wood elf, so yeah.
There's the sun.
There's the baby.
Sorry, is my evil laugh funny?
No, that wasn't evil. That was a yeah. I'm in shit. Like I know the shit I get up to.
Yeah, shit eater laugh.
Shit eating laugh. Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
hold on.
so the rogues failed.
Gonna go
So-
great.
Somehow the fighter barbarian succeeded.
However, I did. Hopefully, I made our friend here fail with that disadvantage.
Yeah, no, he failed. He got like 15 and a 9. So
It pays to sing. And yeah, he has disadvantage on all of his rolls for the next 5 minutes.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, words. Okay. So you do that, and you can see him like halt a little bit as he tries to resist. Like you can feel the resistance, but it doesn't sink. And then there's a little like flare of magic, specifically under him, and unseen by like anybody who's not looking at them, under Sierra and Darren, kind of being like, true thirst.
No.
but he just keeps repeating that the consistent like repetition thing, kind of over and over again.
Can I make a perception check to like via sound to hear what he's saying?
Yeah, sure.
That's 23.
Christ, all right. You like probably just like lean forward just a little bit and kind of cock your head so that you can hear just a little better, honestly. And it sounds like he's just saying, it's not exactly a prayer, but it seems to be kind of just a repetitive like mantra kind of thing to get him through this. He's saying over and over, the keeper's will is the will of our queen. By her will we shall succeed. Just over and over and over again. Meh. Nice and culty.
Absolutely.
Nice and culty. So devotion, now that you have cast that, and now that Sierra has made sure that this guy will get fuck wrecked no matter what he does, what you want to do?
And taps his fingers together. He looks around the room. Kind of has almost a disappointed face. I can't make this as fun as I would like it. But I can still make it very. How long have you served Garnet? He's very deliberate saying her name, looking for a reaction.
Man, that just
I'm perceptioning the fuck out of this conversation, just so you're aware.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Someone perception, someone insight.
My insight is shit. Don't ask me to do anything. I'm here to take notes.
Or insight, whatever the hell you want to call that.
Like, I could do insight because my insight is like +7.
Oh yeah, sure. We can have one person be looking for different things, basically.
Yeah, because we want to see if his body language changes, and if he manages to. Thing is, when I think he can make another charisma save, if he has to make another charisma save if he attempts to lie.
Mm-hmm.
Which
He'll
he
be
will
unable
have.
to, but if he tries to force it, he has to re-roll.
Yeah.
And then the person watching him will be able to catch him.
Yeah, and he already has disadvantage if he tries to lie. So.
Yeah.
He's fucked.
He's
not
going to have
fucked.
day.
Okay. So you can see him trying. Well, here's the thing. Zone of truth means that you can't tell a lie. It doesn't force you to speak, though. So he's doing his best to just ignore you, as best I can say, because he's just repeating this mantra over and over. But you do catch a little, it's not even that little, you do catch an actual like grimace of just like disgust, or maybe like contempt when you use her given name as opposed to like an honorific or title. Like you can clearly see his lip just kind of curl up a little bit, just like he doesn't say it, but it's just implying it deep, like, how dare you speak her name, as he's continuing to repeat his mantra.
I'll look at him, and I will see. I'm wondering if I can do. I'm able to do this.
You can either like push him to talk through like intimidation or through like a
I'm considering using
persuasion kind of thing.
I'm considering using command.
Ooh.
I don't know if I can do both, the have the zone of truth up and use command at the same time.
Are they both concentration?
I mean, let me check my spells. I don't think I have command prepared.
I don't think zone of truth is concentration. It just lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, Zone of Truth it lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
So you could have
command. Isn't. Neither of them are concentration spells.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go then.
Sweet.
Okay.
I just don't have command prepared.
Yeah. Oh, I think command is one of my always prepares because of my
Yeah.
very handy. And
very handy.
So very yeah, it was very handy. He'll kind of glare on at him, and then his voice, it doesn't really carry out of the room, but to the guy it sounds like almost deafening.
Mm-hmm.
As I'll use command, answer.
Alrighty.
That is a 16 wisdom save. That is like, that's a look of, I don't give a shit what roll it is. That's not good.
Can you roll any worse with that disadvantage?
This is the first time on this dice that I have rolled one.
Wait, what dice are these?
Cat's eye ones that you got me.
This whole time? I got those for you forever ago.
I know it. They love me. You know how many nat 20s I rolled?
Love you, but they don't love this cultist.
Those dice are fucking awesome. I'm sorry, but stone dice roll so well. Stone dice and metal dice are the best.
They're just gorgeous. Okay, anyway. This poor dumb shit. Okay. So you tell him to answer, and you can see that he's trying desperately not to. Like he's twisting in his seat. He's trying to like press his lips together. He's doing everything he can not to physically speak and like follow your command. Haha. But the whole situation's just a bit too much or something to that effect. The magic's too strong. He's gotten a knock on the head. He's surrounded by enemies. He doesn't look like he's that old. Like he's maybe in his like early-ish 30s. So he just, all of this together, he just kind of like, and then finally like just opens his mouth and like a whole bunch of just stuff starts pouring out. It's fairly relevant essentially, but a whole bunch of it just kind of like, it's like just, it's tumbling over each other as he's trying to respond to your command as much as he like can, basically. So through his word vomit,
Yeah.
through the spewing of word, you learn that his name is Alden. He's been with the order, with the keepers, all of his life. He's 32 now, so he's been with them as long as he can remember. His family has served for generations before him. He is proud to have served for his queen, and his queen shall get the respect that she deserves, even from you mongrels, is how he finally like concludes his. I'm very articulate.
Generations of families working. Almost impressive.
And that little mantra that you were whispering to yourself, by the way, that's adorable. Especially because I'm pretty sure that your queen's will is going quite slowly. And obviously they're not, they're not very fond of you. Otherwise you, well, wouldn't be in this situation.
A solo scouting mission into enemy territory. That is a low on the totem pole position.
That's basically a suicide mission, isn't it, Devotion?
In certain cases, certain. Especially if you know the person you're trailing is dangerous and has killed many of your brothers before. And then you walk into another group who has also killed many of your brothers before.
So my conclusion is, you're not worth a damn. So you might as well just tell us what we want to know, and we can make this easy on you.
Oof. Here's the thing. So here's the thing. That's going to be a persuasion roll on y'all's thing. It normally a persuasion roll for him. He's got this trait that I gave him, which is called like the zealot's fervor. So if there's something that's made that's specifically like about his life as like a cult member, like trying to like drive a wedge between with his bond with his queen, that gets a disadvantage because he is so fucking committed. But you guys are working together, and with everything else going on, that would give you advantage in a normal situation, so it cancels out and it's a flat roll. He has disadvantage to resist though.
Y'all are glad that I joined this conversation now, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay. I rolled a 21.
Okay. Ooh. That's a 23.
Lord help me. All right. Well, he rolled an 8 total.
Oh no.
Salt, my dear. Salt.
Hey, it's gonna be a full moon for the next 2 nights. Like it's the perfect time.
14.
And
Like,
don't forget, this is gonna go on for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And the Stone of Truth is for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I can cast Siren Song again. It's a cantrip.
I could do this all day.
Basically. So yeah. So you guys kind of do that, and you can see that he's trying to resist what you're saying, like he's trying to hold strong against it and trying to ignore it, but you guys just keep hammering your point home. And he kind of glances around and notices that you're all here. He knows that there are some more people. He notices he is here alone. There's nobody else that has come with him. And it's kind of like, oh, well, they aren't actually lying about my situation necessarily.
As far as he knows, we can't.
Yeah. So yeah. So he kind of tries to do a little thing of like trying to get his like kind of like trying to puff his chest up a little bit, like he's like my queen, the rightful queen, works in many mysterious ways, and she has plans far beyond that of mortal ken, because she is beyond mortal. So I don't know what you hope to gain from this, but I have nothing to tell you.
Let it be known that because your queen is beyond mortal soul, she has gained the attention of a god.
More than one.
A god that does not take lightly to those who cheat death.
Her and her dollmate. Is that how your queen extends her life by stealing the souls of others, taking their bodies?
I don't know how she does that. I'm not permitted.
I'm gonna roll an
within-
insight check on him. Nah, that fucking failed. I rolled an insight check and I got shit.
I mean, he can't lie right
I can't lie. That's true.
He's trying to dance around.
In a zone of truth, I still think everyone's lying.
So, Drax
Hey,
is
it's good to check.
Drax is actually going to go from devotions like back like diagonal side to behind the cultist. He's going to put his hands on the shoulders and just do that like slight
Shoulder massage.
shoulder massages, and he's just going to say, you know, for someone who's been in this cult all of their life, you know, you would think you would have known more, you know, with such devotion and, you know, commitment. You thought, like I don't know about you guys, but I thought he would have known more. But,
perhaps he's
you
not
know.
in good graces with his queen.
Oh, what did you do? But then again, at the end of the day, if you're no use to us, we could just dispatch you permanently.
I
Right here and now.
flick out my straight razor when Drax says that.
Freckle.
You'd be amazing what prestidigitation can do with bloodstains.
Remind me real quick, Ben. I know we had talked about it before. The symbol. I recognize it, but I don't know where, right?
Like it keeps tickling at the back of your mind, like, I know that, but I don't know where I know it from.
But it's familiar. Okay.
It's at least a little bit familiar. You just, in game terms, you just haven't made the save to fully recall.
Right. I'm just trying to, like, it was like, oh, this is just a symbol, and why does it keep appearing? Or it was like, no, this is, I thought it was just like I fucking know this. All right.
Yeah, but it's like that thing where it's like on the tip of your tongue, like, I've seen it somewhere, I've like found it, I don't fucking know, but yeah. So it's not just familiar because like you've seen a couple of the holy symbols now. Like the first time you saw it, you were like, oh, that's
Why do I know?
Fuck have I seen that?
Why do I know
Yeah.
that? Okay.
Exactly.
And yeah, after that, Drax is gonna get like right by his ear. So, in the interest of your self-preservation, you tell us everything you know, and we can make this so much easier for you. Now be a good lad and cooperate. And he kind of slaps his cheek just lightly, just a and gets back to devotion's side.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll me. Persuasion. I think again, still just a flat roll.
Flat roll for persuasion. Cool. That's 18.
I don't even need to roll with disadvantage. This dice hates this character. Ever rolled on this fucking die. I am astonished.
Salt it after the game.
Basically. Oh Jesus. Okay. So you do that and you go forward and he kind of like glances around at all of you. He sees Sierra there with her razor. He sees gestures to all of devotion.
Darren looking like a sneaky bastard right next to Sierra.
Will Smith looking at his wife.
Will Smith is just like my wife.
And then he just got all of that little speech in his ear from somebody else who looks just as terrifying. So he's kind of doing this, and he looks like he's weighing his options, and he kind of...
He kind of just shits himself.
He vibrate suddenly. We don't know why.
Sorry.
Shaking so hard.
The fucking TikTok told me that someone's going live that I don't follow. Like, why are you telling me this?
That's why I turn off notifications on TikTok.
Oh god. He kind of does like a little bit of a rock back and forth thing, and then he tilts his head back and he sighs really deeply, and like it's almost as though he is sighing out all of his conviction, because it's almost like he becomes lesser in front of you, like he's wilting in front of you from like the force of this sigh. And not like he's literally dissolving like the other guy did. Like he's just like, metaphorically, it's like, I am deceived, I am broken. So
join the club, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough.
We're Zukoing this shit. Get over it.
It's the whole thing. Anyway, so he does that, and he kind of like slumps forward a little bit, like as much as he can, which honestly isn't much because Darren knows what he's doing when it comes to tying up hostages. So
that's kinky.
So just kind of like
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to.
Really well.
So he does that. He kind of slumps forward, and I'm not permitted within the inner circles because I have no abilities. I have nothing more than the strength of my arm, the keenness of my eye, and nothing else. And she only permits those who have casting within her inner circles. I don't have much to offer, but I would gladly welcome a swift death over the dissolution that could occur once she becomes aware that I am caught. If you can promise that, I will offer you what I know.
Good at that.
What do you say?
I'm good at that. I can make that happen.
I just twirl the razor blade in my fingers.
Depends on how you want that. We have all these, but we also have large swords with swift decapitation. Just depends on how you like it.
You can have it your way. Ba 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 ba. Sorry.
Killing
it. Bye-bye.
Oh, kill him.
Oops, dead.
So, okay, sorry, just taking a quick note. So he kind of glances between all of the things, and then when you mention the sword and like decapitation, he just kind of, honestly, he just nods like, that would be best. So, what do you want to know? And before you ask your actual question, I'm going to pause and cut scene so that we will bounce around a bit. I'm trying to be better about bouncing because that way, like, especially because we play so late, like it'll just help a bit, I think. But I'm trying, I promise. So hey Zane.
Questions, probably.
Yeah. Also, it'll give you time to come up with questions. Hey Zank. Hey Bay. Which, by the way, I've been finally catching up on the Adventure Zone, and Griffin's playing somebody who uses wild magic as well, and he also turned into a potted plant during battle, and it made me so happy.
I do what I can.
Fair. So, um, why can't I write faster? Okay, so you're chilling with your sister,
Yeah.
looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
Illusions.
Florida.
Oh, are you messaging?
Yeah.
Yes.
Could you be dear and come to my room for a second?
Sure.
Thank you. Knock 3 times, just so I know it's you. Welcome. Could you help my sister out? She's a little worse for the wear.
How so? I see she's got some scars, but how so?
I don't know, maybe lay on hands or some healy powers. I don't know. You have the magics, probably.
You know I can't fix scars, right?
I mean, I never really thought about it. But is there anything you can do?
For scars? No, not really.
What about are you hurt now, Arya?
Not as much. It's been a little while since I've had a scrap with them, so.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could.
Well, I appreciate it. Sorry to disturb you.
No, there's no disturbance. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Actually, my room key doesn't seem to be working. So.
Nice forma is weird.
I'm very uncomfortable with the energy that was brought to the studio today.
Who are you and what have you done with Florma?
Well, I guess I just jumped the gun there. I think we're okay. But if you don't mind keeping an ear out just in case.
Yeah, if you need me, I'll be next door meditating.
Okay.
Thanks. Anyway.
Think hugs Forma for a second. And then goes over to Arya. And he jumps on the bed. Like, okay, so.
You're still exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean, my powers are growing, but aside from that, what are you gonna do?
Apparently, you work for the Queen and travel across the kingdom.
Oh, yeah, but that's, that's just my side thing. I really like hanging out with my new friends.
Gosh.
Before you go to bed, do you mind if I see that map that Sierra gave you?
Yeah, sure. I definitely want it back.
Oh yeah. I just need to make some markings on my. He pulls out like the giant book that he got from the library, and like flips through the map.
Where did you get that?
Honestly, Arya, if you want to hear all of the stories that I have, you're probably gonna have to stay with us for a month or two. But in short, this is a reward for helping some people. So it's a pretty cool atlas, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it's really accurate. I've been through a lot of these places now.
Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, where are you planning to go next?
Well, since we're in the Azures and I've got this map from Sierra, you said, I'm probably just going to try to go there and try and keep out of the keeper's notice until I can properly search around. They are tenacious, but it's amazing that they haven't actually killed me yet. But I guess I'm just unlucky.
I think you need an entourage.
Zinc, real quick, make me a perception check.
What is this for?
Because you're sitting next to your sister, you're looking over the atlas with her, but you're also like able to see all of like the many scars that she now has like in more detail because she hasn't put the illusion back up yet. So what'd you get?
11.
Okay. You notice that there are a lot of them. So you do agree that it's weird that she's still like here and isn't dead. Because it looks like she's been fighting them a lot, but like here she be alive and your sister because like, you know, not a doppelganger.
Yeah. Can I like reach over and like just touch her hand for a second?
Yeah, sure. What you looking for or feeling for?
Sure. Is it like a warm hand? Does she seem like a corporeal?
I mean, yeah.
Creature.
Yeah, it's about the same as you always remember.
Okay. Also,
if you like push a little bit, like it goes like white and then red from push.
Okay.
Which it's supposed to do.
I'll use prestidigitation to create sort of like a copy of the map overlay on the atlas, and I'm just gonna mark all the markings that are on the map. Put them in the atlas. Like even if I don't understand what they are, like I'm just gonna make sure that I copy like everything down.
Yeah, no, fair. Cool. So she kind of like taps the little map thing and goes, I'll definitely be using a little bit of something to make this less obvious. I might fold it up and hide it in like the soles of my boots or something. I'm sure they're trying to use me or just follow me to where I need to go. So I've got to pack lighter and move faster or something, move quieter maybe. Maybe that's why they haven't killed me yet.
Sorry, real quick. The Azure Mountains are the ones in the south, or on the east side of the continent?
Basically, yeah, like the entire east side.
And right now we're in Black Opal?
Yeah, we're like at the very top of the Azures.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it would be helpful for me to transport you to like Twin Cities, or is there any way to help you?
No, that's too far out. This is somewhere in the less populated area of the Azures.
You could hire mercenaries, or have like an entourage that can at least take some of the damage that you seem to be collecting.
I can't trust anybody else. I don't even want you here. I want you to go home.
Okay, well, I have an entourage. I have people that I care about here. I protect them, they protect me. We die sometimes, but then we come back to life. It's a thing. It's fine.
You've already... What?
Oh, no, not me. Just, other people.
Other people meaning only Sierra.
Wow, thrown under the bus.
Technically not death. unconsciousness with failed
I
death.
looked into the void of death and she said no.
Nah, I'm good.
She sent me back.
You looked into the void of death and she said, "Really? Again?
Yep.
Go back. Go back.
Turn around.
Turn your ass around.
Go back and finish your dinner."
I wanna
We talked about this.
I wanna help you. Is there any way that I can assist you in this? Because, you know, I'm kind of on my own mission right now, but I also want to protect you because clearly you're going through some stuff.
Just Zink, you've always been way better than I am at maintaining people around you. Because anybody can just have people around them, but you actually like try to keep them there and try to make them want to stay there. I don't do that. And I'm too focused, too single-minded, too eager to achieve a goal. And with something as big as this, I can't just pay mercenaries and I can't just rope in people to do it, because at this point they're either keepers in disguise, actual keepers, or they're just going to take what I find. And I can't risk it. So I've got to go alone. What you can do is make sure that you stay safe, because I don't know, these guys really seem to be coming like for me. And I don't know if it's just because I've got the map or like now I've got a map, but they don't know. But I don't know if it's just because like they know that I'm after the eye, or because they want me to find the eye so they can then take it from me. But they seem to be almost toying with me, and it's so just don't get caught up in that on your end with all of your people. So at least I have one less thing to worry about, because I thought you were home.
Well, okay. Here, take this. And he puts a small stone in her hand. It's a sending stone, so they can communicate. And hold on 1 second. He's gonna walk over to his bag and he's just gonna start whipping stuff out. He's gonna toss her a dagger +1.
Aww.
He's gonna toss her a couple other daggers just for funsies. So we'll say 2 regular daggers.
Remember what Uncle Davin said: you can never have enough daggers.
I think that's way too many. He'll toss her a shovel.
A shovel?
What the fuck are you carrying, gnome?
I mean, in case you need to dig a grave or something, that's fine.
I can't say anything though, because I've gone through my inventory and some of that starter equipment is hella sus.
Ooh, here.
Boy, that sure escalated quickly.
Take this crowbar.
I mean, Sierra is carrying a 25-pound hunting trap on her.
It's true.
What?
Sorry. What is my sister's class? She's a healer.
She is a caster of some kind. I don't remember what I had picked.
I think you did a druid or cleric.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with cleric because I think that means like at least
okay.
Which is probably like one reason why she is basically patched up.
Yeah.
It's just that she's quick on the go shit, so it leaves a lot of scars.
I'm gonna pull out the gem of seeing, and I'm gonna use it real quick.
Okay. It's her.
Do I see anything else in the room?
I don't think there's.
And? And?
I had an idea.
I don't like that.
Oh no. And then the Grinch got a horrible, awful idea.
100% that was it. This should be a simple question to answer. Why are you making it difficult?
Because it's my job.
Because chaotic gay, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You do see something. You do see something. So, what you see is beneath one of the scars in her arm, like one that looks like it's maybe from like the tip of an arrow or some shit that probably got yanked out. There is a faint little glowy something that's not supposed to be there. Your sister has never had a faint glowy something in her arm before, but it it looks like it's like right under, like it's a little bit into the skin, but it's like right beneath this one scar from like an arrowhead.
Okay, let me get this straight. She has a magical tracking rune or something in her arm?
Why don't you take a look?
This motherfuckers. I'm just gonna ask her. Do you know that there's like a magical thing in your arm?
What are you talking about?
And he like just gets closer with the eye thing and then like pokes her shoulder where it is.
Is that a gem of seeing?
Yeah, you know, I get around and stuff.
Wait, you see something in my arm?
Yeah, it's right here. That's not you, right? You didn't do that?
Why would I put something in my arm?
Okay. I'm going to...
Which one is it? And if you point to like the specific one, which you'll notice is one of like the slightly older looking of the scars. Like it's a little flatter, it's a little paler, all that good stuff. And she's like, that's from like the first battle I had with them.
I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot and cast Dispel Magic.
Well, quick thing, because your sister, upon realizing that apparently something is fucking in there, make me a dex save because she has just grabbed a dagger and is fucking going for it.
Oh no, I threw her all those daggers. What have I done?
And she's kind of got this like 1,000-yard stare kind of thing going on, and you can just kind of hear her muttering like as she's picking it up, like, no, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out.
I rolled a natural 20.
Hey!
Those familial protective instincts coming in. So you fucking catch her grip or her wrist just right and make her like drop the knife. And she like looks up at you and her eyes are like completely like sheened over, but no tears have actually fallen. And she's got that 1,000-yard stare like I mentioned. And she just looks you dead in the eye and goes, get it out.
Does the Dispel Magic get rid of it?
Well, it does make the glowy bits stop.
Okay.
But you don't know if there's anything there beyond the glowy bits.
Okay, yeah.
And we don't have a metal detector spell.
Orma. Here's this after all.
What is it this time, Zinc?
I just need you to come do some moderate surgery.
By the way, Isla, you're asleep?
I just said the meme of what she's gonna walk in on.
100%.
Troy with pizza. So yeah, Isla, are you asleep or are you just kind of resting?
At what point of the day is it? It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah, no, fair. It is night-ish time. I know Drax went out to help with the other thing. I think you had already gone to bed. Because he was still down in the tavern.
She headed back to her room, I think.
Yeah.
And Drax definitely said to Isla, "I just have to deal with something. I'll be back as soon as I can." And politely told her to just stay here.
I feel attacked. I feel like that was a personal jab, and I don't appreciate it.
It wasn't. I am remembering as best I can because, again, it's been fucking 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That's just the way you enunciated all of that. I felt like you were looking at me, because Sierra, the impatient bitch, just was like, fuck this, I'm following my boyfriend to the interrogation room. So I'm just like, I feel like this is a jab.
No, it wasn't a jab.
He's literally going to interrogate someone. Isla shouldn't be a part of that period. Like,
yeah. So
Darren just asked Drax later, how do you make that work? How do you convince him to stay?
Teach me.
Oh, just a fear of ever going against a command by anyone because her mother was a fucking bitch.
What did I miss? I walked away.
Nothing. I will text you later.
All I did was go to get the dessert.
So Isla, you're not asleep yet in that case, because it's still so probably honestly, especially because you hear just a bit better than other people, because you probably hear Zink's sister when she says the "get it out" because it was fairly loud.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Impulse roll. Nope. Nope, apparently not. She goes, that sounds like a thing that I don't think I should be a part of, and stays there.
Oh, my heart.
Just she's like, I don't know what to do, but so I'll just stay here. And just like at this point, it's probably been so long that she has a giant pile of flowers and flower crowns and shit. Oh my God. She's just like, I'll just weave away. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Drax is gonna come back to a greenhouse.
Yes. Oh, precisely.
How did this happen?
Don't die. Okay, cool. I just wanted to kind of throw that out there just in case. So, okay, cool. So yeah, okay, well, cool. So Isla gets to hear that, and it's just like, you know what? I don't think so. Not tonight. I'm gonna just stay here.
Not today, Satan.
Not today.
Maybe not. Not today.
How about no?
Taking a night off.
No, you crazy Dutch bastard.
Oh my God, it's been years since I've seen those. Christ. Sorry. Anyway. So, Flortma, you go out and I'm assuming you go out into the hallway unimpeded, and back into Zink's room. You probably also heard the shout, especially like if Isla heard it. I think you're like one room closer. You probably also heard it, and maybe were like, should I? And then you got the message from Zink of like, oh, okay. I guess I should. So yeah. So Flortma, you enter the room and you can see her looking much different, even though she's still essentially the same that she had before. Like she looks a little bit like manic. And she's just staring at this spot on her arm. You can see Zink there. There's like a dagger tossed off to the side. And he looks like he's trying very hard to keep her from freaking out.
And I'm obligated to remind you that I cast a spell.
You did. Okay. High, low, or middle?
Oh no.
Hi.
Okay, let me see what it is.
Oh no! Oh no! We haven't had these in a long while.
Wait. He got another piece of the rod, doesn't he? Get his doesn't that expand?
No, the rod doesn't do shit.
No, the rod gives me like I have like shield and I think cast detect magic or something.
We have got 0 sessions without
I'm a little
chaos.
afraid of this because of Zink's backstory and the last time he had a surge in front of his sister.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Also.
We've gotten 0 days without chaos.
Yeah. Reset the clock. Sorry. I still need to know what the second piece of the rod grants me as far as like. We can talk about it later though. It's fine.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot that part. We'll do that later then.
Yeah. No worries.
Oh no.
Fine. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you, which was at this point just you and your sister, gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Oh no! And if it has to get cut out of her arm, she's gonna get double damage.
That was really funny. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
His
Can
sister takes double damage?
Huh?
His sister takes double damage?
If they get hit by something that's piercing damage, they would take double damage.
And a dagger, if you're trying to cut something out of your arm, is piercing damage.
Yeah, so she would have taken double damage. It's really good you stopped
her.
Fuck.
Zink like feels the magic surge and just like.
And you you just notice that your skin and your sister's skin just looks a little thinner than usual for some reason.
Now, Florma walks in and we're both just like. Help.
What did you do?
I detected something on my sister, and by on I mean in, and I was able to get it to stop glowing, so it's not magical anymore, but it's still in her arm. Can you help get it out?
What is it? You detected magics. What kind of magic?
Ooh, that's a good question. No. Oh no, I didn't use detect magic. I used the gem of seeing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was only able to see it. I was only able to see it. But I cast dispel magic and it went away. But it's, like the magical part's gone. There's like shrapnel or.
Well, this is tricky.
Yeah, I don't remember what the hell school it would be, but it's yay. I'm gonna say while y'all think on that, which honestly is probably like a thing of like Florma like kind of looking at her arm and then noticing like it looks just a little off because of the current like burst of wild magic. Be like, this is tricky. I think that's when I'm gonna do another bounce.
Okay.
Back to the interrogation.
Yay!
Woo!
OR number 2.
Oof. Let me just finish writing a note. Okay. So the guy says, tell me, just ask me what you want to know. And basically you guys understand that he's going to tell you everything he can, but there are some things he just straight up doesn't know. So.
Devotion, would you like to go first?
You take point for a moment. Mine are more of a personal nature.
Very well. And he's actually gonna like kneel down, like take a knee and kneel down, get eye level with him.
Mm-hmm.
What do the keepers know about the group as a whole?
About your group?
No, I mean the group that's playing in the tavern, like across the road. Yes, this fucking group.
Right. We know there are a lot of you. I know a little bit more because I was outside, but I haven't had a chance to report back. So, last I know, the common thought is that there are a lot of you. We don't have any specific names for anybody yet, because you move around so fucking much.
There's a reason for that.
And it seems like there's some of you that kind of move in and out of the group and appear at random and like so there's somewhere between 7 and 10 of you, maybe. There's someone that you sometimes will seem to be chummy with in like a bar, but they're not always there. So I don't know about that one. Which is sort of my shorthand for saying, because Deering disguises himself and works at bars constantly, they have no fucking clue on the exact number.
That is good tactical thinking.
What do I look like? Nobody knows.
Sierra knows. She knows intimately.
Look at that page.
Not chiseled at all. Super skinny.
Hey, she's got the curves that he can cuddle. So,
he's got the super sharp rib cage because there's like nothing there.
We need to get this boy.
Leave that boy alone at my mom's house for a week. She will make sure he gains some weight.
Oh, so someone give this boy a halfling friend. They'll make sure he gets.
No, just give this boy my mom. My mom cooks constantly.
Someone needs a Happy Meal.
Or
get that kid a sandwich.
I'm sorry. I finished.
Derailed.
I finished my concoction, so.
All fine.
So, he says that they do know for sure that there's that there are at least 3 fully non-human members, because they're the most easy to keep track of, which is Zinc, Devotion, and Sutha, because they're large and, well, they are just very not human because they're a gnome, a tiefling, and a halfling.
And one of them's bright blue.
Exactly. Even brighter blue.
One of them is green. The party of the people.
Basically. But as for like the rest of them, there's a couple of other girls they think, and a few other guys, but they don't know for sure because it always seems like when they think that they've got a handle on it, you guys will like be somewhere else and it will have other people there. So it's a little hard to keep track of for them, just like looking from the outside in. Because as previously established, specifically for this exact reason, you guys have a lot of disguise bullshit that you do, which is a great tactical advantage. So yeah, so somewhere between 7 and 10, and the only members they know for sure are the very obviously non-human ones that are literally differently colored. So yeah.
The only other question the Drax would have is, what other organizations and orders are in league with the Keepers?
there are a lot of individual agents kind of scattered um, just around. Um, some are in lower levels of the palace. Some are like servants, maids, things like that. We had some higher level members as prospectors before you guys. Um, she did not like that. Uh, and there's this one group that's always dressed in these like black robes that come in late at night, but I don't really know much about them. I've never seen them in person beyond that.
The ones who work in the palace. Can you name them?
No. I just know it's scullery maids, other maids, honestly, or like guys in livery, footmen, things like that. I think last I heard there might be 5.
Any amongst the god?
No, the guards' background checks and other periodic checks are too vigorous. We haven't gotten in that far. They asked too many questions.
And I know for a fact that he's still under the zone of truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Whoever else wants to ask a question, and before anything else, Diversion like kind of leans in and whispers in to Diversion's ear. We need to get word to the palace. As like in the morning.
Just nod. You'll step up to him. Have you personally heard or seen someone under the name Graveheart?
I'm not familiar with that one. I've been following the gnome for a while. The girl, no, not yours.
Have you encountered groups, a group or agents? He'll take out the symbol of his family's cult. Do you recognize this?
I think I've seen that after a meeting. I wasn't in the meeting, but I believe I saw that on some of the papers that were cleaned after, and maybe one of the members of the entourage had that as a holy symbol.
Was it a female tiefling?
Yeah, she was odd and laughed a lot.
You guys, the other thing in the room watches his body tenses, just tries, his wings flare. He turns around for a moment, and there is this look, a look you have not seen on Devotion's face. It is a mixture of rage and pure terror.
Do I need to make a save or anything?
Do I need to make a save from Tiefling Rage?
Maybe insight check to know anything further?
That is a 18. Vex was nice to me.
No, yeah. There is something about that description that is shaking him to his core. his face is essentially his fight or flight. He can't run. So there's only one other option, but he's trying to compose himself.
I'm gonna make myself a fight or flight fucking roll.
Devotion, are you also clutching your hand to your chest, maybe?
Yeah.
Does Drag still need to make an insight roll, or because he's like right near him, does he not have to?
No.
Oh, so it's okay.
This is bad. Oh, look at his face. This is bad. This is bad.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Sierra managed not to piss herself, and she's still sleeping.
Yeah, my insight is 16 because.
Yeah, you can probably tell this is bad. You know the face he made when he was trying to tell you about his sister was spotted. This is like that, but worse. He kind of took a deep breath. I have to do the thing.
You have to do an impulse roll. Oh no! I've never seen Devotion.
Okay, rolls at 16 on my insight. Do I know that he's about to do something shifty?
He's not looking. I rolled an 18. He's not looking to do anything shift. Devotion is.
You can tell that he's keeping himself in track. But something about what he heard has pushed him real fast, and in a very bad way.
He turns around and kind of looks behind him to the rest of the group.
This guy is white as the fucking sheet.
All up in this guy's
Can't go
grill.
nowhere.
He's all up in this guy's grill.
I have an inkling as to what's going on because I made an insight check before.
You probably can put together enough to realize that it's a similar reaction to what he had before when he was telling you about his sister, but worse. I feel like you probably are able to put together the pieces of information that you have and be like, this is probably a family thing. But you might not know anything more specific than that because you don't know about his family structure. If it's like another sister or mom, maybe, but you don't know for sure. But you know that it's probably a bad family thing.
As Devotion turns around, Darren's gonna look at Devotion and Drax and say, 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Wow, just forget that your fucking girlfriend's there.
He's he's intentionally not addressing that to you.
Yeah.
As in he's not kicking you out of the room.
Okay.
Nope. You know what? I don't think he would impulse roll that. He would nod and leave. Well, he would nod in agreement, but then look to Devotion and kind of like silently irk him on. It's probably best that you definitely leave.
Ask him what you want when I'm done. I need 5 minutes. Then kill him. I don't care.
Sierra just glances confused.
Just takes a deep breath. Just his yellow burning eyes staring into this guy's. He just kind of huffs out of his nose and walks towards the door.
I'll give Devotion a gentle pat on the shoulder.
He slightly flinches, but then just allows it and nods and thanks to her and heads out of the door.
Once Drax and Devotion are out, I will lock the door behind them.
You've done a good job managing to piss off my friend.
That was not my intention. I was giving information. Is it time? Because he didn't hear what you were saying to Devotion. So he's just sort of like, okay, I guess I die now.
Darren's going to reach into his bag of holding, pull out the onyx dagger, and chuck it in between the guy's feet so that he can see the stone on the pommel. And I would like to insight check his reaction.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Sierra is just shocked now. What?
It's not like he's gonna live through this.
Yeah.
It's only a 16. Gotta love reliable talent.
I mean, he just looks confused. Just sort of like, that's not obsidian. What is that?
Have you seen anyone carrying a stone like that?
Yeah, maybe this will help you. And I place my hand on the guy's shoulder. I'll cast guidance to help him remember.
Fair.
So guidance.
D4.
Yeah, it's 1d4. I don't know. I'm not sure how much time has passed, but if 5 minutes have passed, Siren Song has lost its effect.
I think we're hitting like probably right around the 5 minutes.
All right.
So honestly,
I'm gonna make sure this guy remembers.
Fair. I think probably like right as you cast guidance, that's when Siren Song kind of wears off.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like that double shot. And I think he's like staring at the dagger and he's thinking, and he like flinches when you touch him, but then he's like, I do remember something. There was a person? Someone. Human? Maybe he I don't know. It look hard to tell, but he had one of those and were I only saw it for a second, but it was as they were leaving from discussing something with my lady.
Did they have the
hat
exact
of disguise? I'm going to use a hat of disguise to turn myself into the Exalted Blade.
I was about to ask if it was the exact same dagger, though. Because did Darren tell me that his dad has the same one?
His dad has the same one.
I was going to ask, did it look exactly like this dagger?
No, it just had that stone, which is different because it's not obsidian, and that's the only black stone that we have. And then you turn
You
in.
obviously don't know anything about geology.
No.
Sierra will roll her eyes and feel offended.
He does.
In Kingdom, no shit about geology.
Stone of truth. He can't pretend.
No. So you turn into the Exalted Blade, and he goes, well, can't, but yes, that person.
Sierra is shocked to hell now.
You've never seen this person, too.
No.
Yeah, I just made myself look like a random guy. Random person. Sorry.
Person.
I'm from Philly. We call everybody Guy.
Some dude.
Dude.
What?
Oh, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? We're a bunch of chicks. Guys.
What up, bro?
But yeah, so he's gonna kind of are you trying to find him too, or them too? I don't know.
Actually, I'm looking for someone else, and then I'll shift my visage into Vithar.
Okay, do I recognize this appearance from the note that I had stolen?
Yes, you would. And he kind of just looks. I haven't seen that one. Sorry.
Sierra's just like calculation thing, and then it finally clicks to her.
The geometric symbol.
And she's just like, oh shit.
So that first figure that you saw, I shifted back to my original disguise, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This is that first figure you saw. You've only met them once.
Met is a strong word. I saw them as I was being called in to ready the meeting room for others. They were leaving with my lady and paused to discuss something in the doorway. And as they turned, I saw they had a very large ring with one of those stones on it, which you know to be true. That's one of the things of the blade. I just don't happen to have that.
Discussing what?
Something about assignments, placements. He was saying very sure they would get something. This was a few months ago. They were trying to find someone in Emerald. I'm not sure exactly. The timeline seems to link up that he.
Yeah, he's looking for me.
Just as a reminder.
Yeah. Sierra's not paying attention to the guy. She's just keeping her eyes on Darren, just watching his reactions.
One more line of questioning, a little different. And he'll pull out the symbol. Tell me more about this.
That is the symbol of the keepers. That's the one that my lady created and gave to us, as we are the ones who will keep her legacy maintained, keep the lore. And he kind of seems to be like kind of falling back into a pattern of like familiarity, because it sounds like these are tenets almost that he's been like raised on. Like it's not quite sing song, but it has like that pattern that you can tell like when somebody is repeating something that they've done a lot, kind of thing. But he kind of just goes and like mimics that, and then he ends with and all of her subjects I'll display in some way, shape, or form in their person or in their domicile. We wear this, and if somebody is one of us but not, if somebody is with our cause but not one of us, they will display the symbol somewhere. Roll me another history check with advantage.
I'm going to cast guidance on Darren.
Fail me now.
Add a D4. Add a D4.
Not the best, but it's better than it has been. Ooh, that's okay. That's okay. History, 18.
Ooh.
And that's with guidance?
That's with guidance. I rolled a 4 on my D4.
Nice. Very nice.
Please note, my history is a +1. My history is shut.
Fair enough. Okay. I think that's the highest that you've rolled for this thing.
I've only ever rolled like 11s.
Exactly. You have this sudden, like Jimmy Neutron style, a sudden fucking brain blast as this memory just shoots through your head all of a sudden. It's not super surprising that you didn't remember this, considering everything else that happened that night, because it was not a good night for you. But the night that you saw the bullshit going down in the orders meeting room, the door opened and they came pouring out, and in that split second before you then had to run for your life and then everything else that happened after, you saw on the wall in that inner chamber that only the inner sanctum members are allowed to go into, a banner with that symbol.
Do I remember any other faces of the inner sanctum individuals?
Oh yeah, because I mean, you guys know each other and like have met each other, so you know the other members like very well. The Shining Blades is what they're called. The other members of the
it was all the Shining Blades who came out of the room. Okay.
Yeah, all the Shining Blades and the Exalted Blade who came out of the room. So the entirety of your top management of the order is
corrupt.
Involved.
All right. Darren will just take a moment, grab the dagger again, put it in the bag, and without even so much as looking at Sierra, unlock and open the door, say he's all yours, and head out.
Shit, I haven't asked my questions yet, but now I'm concerned for my boyfriend.
And I'm actually going to start heading to Zink's sister stores, wherever Zink is.
It's Zink's room, basically.
Yeah, wherever, actually, specifically, he's looking for Arya.
Cool.
Right back.
He's in Zink's room. So before we cut to that, Sierra, are you going to try and ask your stuff and then go after him, or which thing?
Yeah. Her question's kind of lame. She just wanted to know why he was following Arya.
Oh, gotcha.
If I can roleplay this out quick.
Yeah.
Why were you following the gnome?
She, something about her is important to my queen. We're supposed to pursue her, and we're supposed to take anything that she finds and keep her preoccupied, so that she'll find it faster. But we're not to kill her until she does find it for us. This was my chance to prove myself by following her and doing as commanded, and have failed miserably. So
I might sound full of myself when I say this, you're probably following the wrong person. And I walk out of the room. And I just pat both Drax and Devotion on the shoulders. It's all yours. Have at it. And I follow after Darren.
You hear him call behind you. No, she has the tracker. She is the correct one.
She didn't have the map till now, though.
I said tracker, not map.
Can't really find something if you don't have a map, dumbass.
Because Sierra doesn't know about the tracker in her arm.
She thinks they were after her because of the fucking map.
Yeah. And it's like, she doesn't have a map.
Okay, so, Sierra's having an identity crisis, okay? She's regretting giving Arya that map now.
Yeah.
Absolutely, no, absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Drax kind of looks to Devotion and kind of like puts the hand on the hilt of his new sword, and gives a look of, shall we?
Devotion shakes his head. He goes over to the wall and takes off of the wall his staff.
Oh no.
And he walks over to the guy. I have 2 more questions. And then we will be done. First, how long that you know of have the people with that symbol I showed you been involved with your lady?
I am only aware of 2. The woman I spoke of, and an older man, I think her partner.
If he wore a robe, had large black horns.
Yes.
My last question, and how this will end, absolutely depend on your answer. Do you know anything about a town called River's Rest?
No.
That is unfortunate. Before we end this, I will give you some information. Information you can take to the grave. When I mentioned the name of Graveheart, that is the last name of the two individuals you saw. Onyx Graveheart and Piety Graveheart. There are two more. She wouldn't outwardly appear as a tiefling, aside from her skin. Her name is Severance. And there is also a large hulking by the name of Avarice. And there is one last one, the black sheep of the family. He gets real close. My name is Devotion Graveheart. And your mistress is in line with my family, who I seek to destroy. And as you are therefore in league with my family. He presses the staff against his chest. You are not welcome to the mercy that I would normally show. And I'm going to use plane shift on him.
Fuck.
Where are we going?
Okay.
Where are we going?
I am sending him to a very specific location within the realm of fire.
Oh no!
You sadistic bastard.
I am sending him to a place that has no door and has no exit.
I am here for this shit. Holy fuck.
I will be explaining this to him as the magic begins to take hold. You have worshipped something undying, unnatural for a very long time. You mingle with cultists and those who would pervert the ways of the gods. So I'm going to give you a gift for your death. You're going to meet a god. Tell Fen that Tyr says hello. And I am sending him to a section of the realm of fire, which is called the Plane of the World Breaker, or the Throne of the World Breaker, which is where Fenrir, where's the raw, unyielding, destructive power of Fenrir is sealed.
Okay. Fenrir is a wolf, yes?
Yes.
Okay, I was making sure I had my memory correct. Are you going with him, or are you just fucking like chucking him in?
I'm going with him. He looks back at Drax. I'll be back in a moment.
Drax is just like
okay.
Like he's literally gonna go. Wait.
Yeah, no, you see him, and the only hint you know of where he's going is there's a bit of a bit of distortion, and then like a swirling like circle, like one of the like swirling circles, sort of teleports, but there's a little puff of flame that comes out of it.
Mm-hmm.
He may not be entirely sure that's because where they're going, and that's because of devotion. He's actually.
I feel that Drax would have to roll a religion check to like see where the fuck he's going,
or at least like put the clues together. Yeah, roll for me.
What's my religion? It's not bad, but at the same time, depending on how I roll. Nope. Oh, I can't be asked to get that object. All right, I'm gonna use Sarah's dice gifted to me. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me.
Why is everyone using my dice tonight?
You know what? That didn't fuck me. That's 21.
I swear, because dice given out of friendship, like, just tend to do better. Or at least the dice that you give people.
No wonder all my dice suck.
I gave you dice. I gave you a dice. A dice.
That die betrays me.
I was out of money, so I could only send you one.
So, when you see like the brief moment where the portal opens and they go in, you smell sulfur, you feel the heat, and you hear an ungodly, an otherworldly howl. And you just, if there's even though you're not like you can't normally feel emotion, you feel raw hate and anger. And of your knowledge of religion, there is one God in particular that represents that, and that is Fenrir.
So it would be a case of where we devotion. Poof. Wait, did he?
He did.
Oh.
You
no.
have a great. You know exactly where he's going.
It's when they're like, oh, he real man. Oh, he real man.
Now he fucked up.
Drax is gonna ponder for a second and just go, "Welp, I have nothing else to do. I'm in this room alone. I'm gonna go to the room," and he'll go to the room and find Isla.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna finish up with the.
Meanwhile, Isla's just surrounded by flowers.
So,
floating on a sea of
hey,
flowers.
honey, whoa, what? Why so many flowers?
Oh God.
just like weaving more like I've been stressed.
Maybe.
Are we going to Island Drax right now, or are we going to something else?
I was gonna finish up with the plane shift, and then probably pop over to Arya, and then pop in on you guys. So.
Okay. And then I need to pee.
Cool. So Devotion, you have taken this man, still tied to this chair, to the plane of fire. Okay. Do you just go like directly into the throne room? I don't know what this god's protocol is. I don't know much about this god,
so how I have imagined this is it is called the throne because there is a throne, but it has a handprint, which is the symbol for Tyr, showing that while Fenrir is bound, Tyr is still his closest companion. Which means that one of the few people that Fenrir does not have immediately hostile towards are devotees of Fenrir and those of his father, which is Loki. But essentially, this throne is there, but that's not where Fenrir is. He can appear there in a humanoid form, but the actual Fenrir is behind it. And at first glance, the guy looking around, he would mistake it for just a giant pool of lava until he realized that pool of lava has ears.
Fair.
And a tail, and is looking at me.
Okay, so there is a lava wolf basically behind the throne, but it can have a humanoid version of of Fenrir as well to like discuss anything.
It is a giant. The actual image. It is fucking massive.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like the warrior from Borderlands 2, but like wolf.
Yeah. That size and that destructive power, and then there's a humanoid form. The way I have imagined him is a very dark-skinned man, sort of looking like a shifter, with like the animal, like kind of animal human hybrid shifter. So he's got the wolf ears, and he wears dark clothes with red accents. And there are, while he can sit there in this form, fairly freely, there are still like chains wrapped around like his whole motif.
Okay. Am I remembering something about Fenrir like being collared or controlled, or is that something else I'm confusing?
He's sealed. He's stuck there. He is bound to that place.
Okay. Cool,
so that's what he's stuck there. He's not technically under his father's control because him being under that control is what got him put there in the first place. So he is free to do with this space in the realm of fire with whatever he wants, but only in this place.
Okay, gotcha. So you appear, you see this man as you have described there, as well as the giant lava wolf fang. There's multiple sort of chains in different like kinds of metallic colors sort of coming off of this that are wrapped around his extremities and like trail onto the floor. Some of them seem to go directly into pillars, some of them seem to wrap around pillars, but he's still able to move freely around when he stands up, but he's reclining rather lazily on purpose on this throne, and is looking you over and then looking over at the guy who was fucking just scared shitless and silent. And I can't do this, but when he speaks, he's got sort of a growly undertone to like everything that he says. And his teeth kind of flash a little bit in the light. Oh, you're a new one. What did you bring me?
A snack.
His eyes flare, kind of like a little lava burst, when you say that.
He drags the guy. He turns the chair around so the guy can't see Fenrir, and just starts dragging the chair backwards, walking closer to Fenrir. This one. You are, as they say, that obsidian was made from your mortal hide, and your rage still fuels the volcanoes. You know of the workings of your father. It's cult. This one is in league with them. I am devotion of Graveheart. I am bound to your father, and I am devoted to your comrade here. I bear your father's gem in my hand, and one day I will be free of it. For today, I felt as though the god of vengeance would accept my offer.
Would you like anything in return, or is this for a favor to be cashed in later?
He will summon the longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Your father has a poetic sense of humor. This blade was made from the obsidian of your charred husk, and calls it Fenrir's Black Fang.
Always dramatic.
If you are able to, which I imagine you might be, I would ask that you empower this blade with your hatred and your rage, so that I can bring the rest of these filth to justice.
He looks from you to the other guy, and then back at you. I think I like the way you conduct business. And he snaps his finger, and you hear in your head, done. The blade kind of glows like white hot for a moment. And like so much so that you actually need to, and then it flares like white, like bright whitish red light, so much so that you actually need to like close your eyes. As you do, you hear this snarling, growling voice, like just laced with this haunting glee that is just that just starts sort of like kind of growling as it's saying, "Run, run, run." And you hear this guy that you took down there just start screaming, and the sounds of footsteps going as you are sort of poofed back into the room. Yeah.
I'm back in. So I got plane shifted back to my room.
Yeah, he just sent you back. He's like, okay, yeah, I take it. I'm gonna have fun with my new toy, so get the fuck out.
That's very fair. So as I'm back and kind of able to open my eyes, I look at the sword. Do I notice anything different?
Yes,
We'll
but
go with aesthetically. We'll work on the details, but aesthetic.
yes, aesthetically, I think it kind of looks like within the actual blade of itself, because it has just been all black to this point. Now it doesn't have a different texture. It's still a smooth, leafly sharp blade, but it's almost like etched into it is this glowing design that seems to like get like lighter and brighter and then kind of fade back, almost like it's cracked. It's the cracked surface of lava, and it's glowing from the inside out, while still being a smooth metallic blade. So looks cool as shit is what I'm saying.
Awesome.
Work out the details on what it does mechanically later.
We'll work out the details later.
Yeah, which I'm making notes here. Thanks, upgrade, and devotions upgrade. Cool.
And that's me. That's me done. Y'all have fun now.
So, back in the room with Arya. Back in the room with Arya. Flortma, you're kneeling there. Sierra and Diran haven't joined you yet. So you're kneeling there. She's just kind of staring at her arm, and she is so tense. That you're a little bit worried that she's like, especially because her skin for some reason looks really brittle right now. You're kind of worried she might like break something. Is that possible? You don't know. But she's just staring at this spot on her arm, and just like clenching and unclenching her fists, and is kind of a little out of it, little bit. So Zinc, Flortma, what do you do first off?
Link is using prestidigitation to like sort of mark the spot too.
Yeah, little glowy X.
Yeah.
So what exactly happened?
Okay, so I cast Dispel Magic to get rid of the thing that I saw with the gem of seeing, and indeed the glow went away from the seeing, but there's something still in her arm, so we need to get it out. And
what
also,
did you see with the stick of seeing?
I don't know. Just get it out. There's like an X, like that is teal on her arm.
The only thing I can think of, it must be how they always found me, no matter how much I tried to throw them off my trail. Is like it has to be some kind of tracking thing, because it's under a wound that I got with one of the first encounters, and that means I just get it out, please. And I think as she says that, because that thing only lasted for a minute, you guys feel back to normal, like you're no longer like feeling brittle. So the spell effect or the wild magic effect has stopped. You are no longer vulnerable.
Sink, do you have any alcohol?
Almost certainly.
Yeah, the small pocket on my backpack.
Okay, it's drinking alcohol, correct?
Let's just say that I've been hiding it from you guys. It's a high proof.
Get some fucking Everclear in there.
It's terrifying.
So I walk over and give her the bottle and say, drink some of this.
Glug, glug, glug.
Zinc, can I have a dagger?
Yeah, take any of them. There's like
There's like 3.
They're just like on the bed, like on the floor, like, oh, here, take this one. And he pulls one from like his sleeve, and it's a +1 dagger. So it's a little sharper.
Do you have like a piece of leather? Something?
Yeah, I've got an old sheath.
I have my sling.
Yeah, put it out and bite.
Just hi.
So this is going to hurt.
I don't
And
care. Get it
I'll
out.
take the alcohol and take a swig.
Gotta steal your nerves.
And then I and cut her arm at the scar.
Cool. She kind of just like, and probably honestly, that's when Darren walks in.
Zink is just like watching like a hawk, like precision things.
You have like some little like bandages to kind of like dab at stuff.
Yeah, Zink, that's your job to wipe the blood away.
Okay. Whatever you think. I'm here to help. Oh, hi, Darren.
And Darren, do you have some water?
Assuming that Darren didn't stealth into the room.
No, he didn't. He'll toss a wineskin of water to Forma.
And I pour that over so I can see better.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I looking at?
So make me I'm gonna say just I think a perception check. And I think since you're getting help from other people like during this, you can roll it with advantage. Oh no, what happened?
No, not that bad. 10.
I'm not in the room yet, am I?
Oh wait, I kind of said I'll assist whatever you're doing.
Oh, that was that was with advantage.
Oh, good.
But yeah, not yet, Sierra. Okay. So you don't see anything yet. It's mostly just, honestly, it's mostly just that it's kind of a thick raised scar tissue, so it's taking you a little bit longer to cut through it, I think. So you have to like go through and just again. And she's, again, just I don't care, just good. And she's just muttering under her breath, like, I'm fine, keep going, just get it out. Like just variations on that.
You need to take over.
Do you have experience?
With a blade, very much.
Be my guest. I will stand by to heal because I'm not good at this.
I'm good at healing the cutty bits. I don't do the cutty bits.
Slice.
Cool. And probably Sierra, that's when you walk in the room. Is while Taryn is apparently doing impromptu surgery.
There's a particular reason I'm cutting into your arm.
There's a tracker or something in there.
Yeah, he said she was being tracked.
So Darren, roll me perception with advantage.
Okay.
I walk over and I cast guidance on him.
Nice.
Guidance.
27.
Athera.
With guidance? With guidance. Hold on. 31.
And that was without a single drop of rum.
Oh, Forma has some liquid courage.
Yeah, as Darren's cutting into her arm, they say, we found a friend of yours lurking in the bushes. Someone's been following you. How long?
She sort of like looks really, really like just upset, honestly. So as you're doing this, she kind of just is like, with her teeth gritted around the leather thing, like, I don't know. This is from this scar is from one of my first battles with them months ago.
Do I remember this guy saying how long he was following her? Because I asked him specifically.
You do remember that apparently the keepers as a whole have been following her for a while. He has like the most recent leg of the detail, but he's been with her for a couple of weeks. And he said that he was supposed to follow the one with the tracker.
He's been following her for at least 2 weeks now. Was following her. I don't think he's going to be alive in the morning.
So Darren, what you see in this thing is probably honestly you're able to see it because you're used to seeing what people should and shouldn't look like on the inside.
I wonder how I came to that knowledge.
Yeah. And you can see like kind of just like almost you have to go a little bit deep. It's almost like near the actual bone of her fucking arm. You can see this very small, it's like the size of a like a 1 centimeter like ball bearing or some shit. Small. You can see this just very small little grayish, maybe metallic sphere. It looks like it's got maybe something kind of etched into the surface of it, but it's not giving off anything magical that you can detect anymore. Like it's not glowing or anything.
Because I'm known for my skill with magic.
Fair, but it's not like actively glowing.
Arya, you're doing really well.
Just flick it out.
Yeah.
Zink will look at Darren as he does that. I disabled it. It was magical. I don't think it's active anymore.
So you're able to do you flick it out or do you actually like pick it out, like take it out with like a pair of tweezers or something?
He's in a weird headspace right now. He basically flicks it out with the blade. Keep in mind.
No, fair. Yeah. I understand. It's just funny.
Can I try to catch it before it gets lost in the room?
Yes, make me a dex save with advantage because you're quick on your feet.
God damn it, Vex. That's 17.
Yeah, I think you can catch it. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things of like, oh god, oh, okay. Yeah, it's still a little bloody. But yeah, you get it out. Once it's out of Flortma, you can do like lay on hands or whatever you like. And Zink, you didn't see any other like magical bullshit on her.
Okay.
So it looks like that was the only one.
Okay. Yeah, my gem of seeing is probably about to expire. So.
Yeah.
I'm going to give her a cure wounds potion just to assist with the healing.
Okay. I mean, honestly, it's not very much like actual damage. So, Florma, if you want to just do the lay on hands, that way you don't have to use a potion.
Okay.
How much damage is it?
It's like 5. Just.
I will take the flask from Florma. And then I'll take a swig and then I'll pass it to Arya.
Yeah, she glugs it fucking back.
Thank you, Darren. Thank you, Florma. Thank you, Sierra.
Darren's is not even paying attention to anyone else in the room and is looking at Arya and just says, how long exactly do you think you've been on the radar?
They first... my first fight with them was about 3 weeks after I left home. When I first, I think I stopped at Amethyst Halls first to try and find anything I could about the eye, and me asking about it at the library as I left Amethyst Halls that night. That was my first fight with them, which is when I got that scar. I didn't know there was going to be something on a fucking arrow that was going to stay in me, but
Wait, this happened in Amethyst?
Yeah, that was one of the first places I went after leaving home. They have the biggest library.
Yeah, I
wasn't
know.
there for long because there wasn't much in there.
We should probably tell the queen.
There's a few things we need to tell the queen. We've learned some new information. Have you seen anyone else following you that wasn't wearing one of those fucking symbols?
Not that I'm aware of. Once they started doing that, I started going really, really remote and trying to throw them off that way. I don't ever remember seeing other people like traveling, and if I found other people, I tried to get away from them. But I don't recall seeing anybody else.
He holds out the symbol to her and says, "Does this mean anything to you?"
Oh, the keeper symbol?
Yeah, that's all you got.
Yeah, that's what those whack jobs wear, like constantly.
Darren?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Nothing more than usual, unfortunately.
Well, that's just not helpful at all. I was gonna let my sister continue her journey. Sorry, you don't need permission from me, but do you think it's better that we maybe get her a hat of disguise or something and send her to like a different city first? Should she stay with us? Like, what do you think we should do?
I think going after that jewel by yourself is a death sentence.
I can't bring anyone else into it, so.
There's more at play here than you seem to know.
It's just, it's important. I don't know why, but I just know that it is. And like I've said so far, and she kind of like just holds her arms out a little bit. Because now that like Zing has dispelled the thing, you guys can all see like the various and sundry combat wounds. They don't seem to be that interested in actually killing me, I think. Real quick, Deeran, make me a perception check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Fucking Christ.
Natural 20, bringing it up to a 30.
Well, yeah, which honestly, it makes sense for this. Honestly, this is fucking Sherlock Holmes style. You're looking at all of these, and it's like all of the fucking scars that you can see, and some of like the ridges in her shirt, because it's gotten like wet and is kind of like sticking to her. So even some of the ones that like aren't actually visible, you can see under that because of the way that it's sticking. They all like fucking highlight like it's Sherlock. And you're looking at them, and you're looking where each of them are and how they've like slanted and what they've done, and you realize they aren't trying to kill her. All of these hurt, yeah. They're superficial scars that are kind of big, but it's all been on purpose. They're not actually trying to kill her. So either they don't care that much because like they don't think that she'll succeed, or they think she will and they're letting her do her thing while giving her motivation. Either of these you can see being a possibility.
No,
but they legit aren't trying to kill her.
Knowing what I now know about how that symbol connects to my own past, mm-hmm. and the message I sent to you about how old that banner looked, mm-hmm. am I under the right assumption to assume that they are giving her motivation?
Yeah.
You have no understanding what forces you're playing with.
What? Tell us. Zink starts jumping up and down in the bed.
Darren's just gonna give Zink a very knowing look.
He'll stop jumping. Okay, new plan. We should get you somewhere safe tomorrow. I'll go with you.
Darren's gonna take a moment to play with the necklace he always wears.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Think
Yeah. No. Huh?
Think offers disadvantage.
You're offering disadvantage on my impulse roll?
Because like he can see you like playing with the amulet and he knows what that is.
Yeah, suck it. I still rolled over a 10 for both.
Wait, hold on.
Take it off and hand it to her.
No. Can I bend the luck?
No.
Yes.
Not for impulse rolls.
I can bend
impulse rolls are not in-game rolls.
-2.
No. Okay. So
not a sorcerer points anyway.
Well, so I think when you go to hand the necklace to her, I think if nothing else, Zink maybe is like looking around the room like, can he do that? Which which is probably like when we the audience are able to see that Sierra is no longer in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Arya is focused on Deeren and kind of just like accepts the thing and holds it up and looks, is like, oh, funnily enough, I never actually thought of getting one of these.
Take time to look at it. Take time to focus on it. Do not lose this.
Yeah, I'm probably going to all but weld it to me at this point.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Holy shit. I never roll that. 25.
Damn.
Fuck.
I rolled a natural 19.
Damn.
Who the fuck are you and what have you done with Darren?
I don't know.
Maybe I need to leave the room more often.
I think because of this is all like directly response to like he's in hyper fixate, like he's hyper alert right now and his world just got rocked.
Yeah, he's really focused on trying to figure out what the fuck is happening because everything he ever knew about the Order is apparently bullshit. Poor baby.
I'm really trying hard to keep that as Darren and not me. It's okay.
Okay, so your insight check on her, what were you looking for specifically? Like if she's telling the truth, if she's gonna back down, what were you looking for?
How honest she is about her motivations as to why she's here, what she's going for with this gem.
Honestly,
can we truly trust her?
Yeah, with that role and with the fact that she is pretty vulnerable and like exposed, like just emotionally right now, most likely what you see, you kind of just see like everything because you are on the lookout for any possible micro expressions or anything like that that could exist. So what you see is that she's definitely rattled and she's definitely scared. Like she does understand that this is a big fucking deal, but she's also very determined. There's there's something about this, and she doesn't know what it is, but she is determined to see this through to the end, and at honestly, but only at the expense of her own self, which is why she keeps saying like, I can't bring anybody else in, I can't travel with anyone else. That, but you're not detecting anything malicious or even greedy or like just negative about her fixation. It seems like she just really truly believes that there's something to be gained from this that will be for the greater good. She has no fucking clue what it is, but she knows it's something. So yeah.
All right, so then as she's going to take the amulet out of his hand, he's just going to keep a grip on it for a second and go, I've been where you are. By yourself doesn't help.
I'll consider that, but I can't make any promises. I don't mind losing everything for this, but I'm not going to ask anyone else to. So.
He'll let go of the amulet as she takes it.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, you've got someone in your corner looking to help. Not everyone can say that. Got family.
Yeah, that's true. And she kind of like does a little like playful like at Zingzar.
That map Sarah gave you.
Yeah.
Can we make one more copy of it?
Yeah, of course. It was all to begin with.
I made a copy in the atlas if you want to look and see. And he hands the atlas over to Darren.
As long as we have an idea as to where you're going.
If you want to look it over just to make sure I caught everything. Also, can I talk to you in this corner over here?
Darren or Arya?
Oh, Darren.
Oh, okay.
Darren will bring Zink out into the hallway.
Zink wants to have eyesight on his sister, though. So that's fine. Just don't shut the door. How tall is Darren again?
5'2".
5'2".
I think I'm 4'1". Okay, so I'm like only a foot shorter than you now.
Which I don't know if we ever addressed that with his sister, but that's okay.
Oh no, she did. She was like, "Are you taller?"
Okay, I couldn't remember. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah. So Zink looks up at Darren and says, "Is it just me, or are you vulnerable now?"
I've been vulnerable since I've met you all.
Okay, well, I appreciate you looking out for my sister, but I think that, you know, we should take her somewhere else. It might delay her a little bit, but I think we need to take her to a city so that we can get her some more protective gear. Maybe hire a mercenary for her. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, we're heading to Pearl next, right?
Moonstone.
Moonstone, sorry.
I'm not
you're
there.
Right.
I'm at the bar getting drunk.
You're right. We're heading to Moonstone, correct?
Yeah, but I think that's the opposite direction of where she wants to go.
True, but it's still a more busy city than this one. I think Darren knows. Has Darren ever been to Moonstone?
Probably not.
Okay.
But it is a bigger city.
It's not anywhere close to where she needs to go, though, right?
No.
Yeah. I offered to take her to the Twin Cities, and she said that was out of the way, but I think that's the closest place that I can take her without... I don't know. I just want to throw her off their trail.
Your sister's playing a game she doesn't understand.
I mean, that's us every day, all the time, I think.
But we have at least a little bit more knowledge.
And there's more of us, yeah. Should I be worried? Also, sorry, off the table, did Zink even know about this person that was outside lurking?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Because you and Arya, I think, had already gone upstairs.
Yeah,
Zink... I came in saying that we found someone in the bushes.
Yeah. What do you mean you found somebody in the bushes following her?
Oh, this isn't the symbol that I've been holding since we met. This is a new one, and I'll toss it down to Zink.
Okay, what is this? Are we in a cult now? Do we have a team name? Did we finally decide on something?
Oh, baby.
No, what am I looking at? This is kind of ugly.
It's the symbol of the followers. It's the symbol of the keepers, the people who've been following your sister, following us.
Oh, those clowns.
The idiot who turned into sludge the day we met him.
Yeah.
The day we all met.
That was the day we met, huh? Oh, it feels like it was only yesterday. Or a year ago. I can't really remember.
2 months.
Do these people work for the shady lady who's been doing all the lipstick writing and whatever?
Yes, amongst others.
Okay. Well, I hope we got information out of him. Is he still here?
Doubtful.
He's gonna like awkwardly do that like anime like cross shift and wait. Just like, okay. Oh. All right. We have to decide something tomorrow, but I think for now my sister needs sleep and I need sleep. We all just kind of need to brace for the next chapter. Thank you for getting that thing out of her.
I'm good with a blade.
Well, you're better than Fortma, but don't tell him I said that. He like winks. And he's gonna like sort of like go to like walk around Darren and then like surprise attack hug.
Darren is usually quite
cat-like,
suave and kind of professional. Right now, he seems a little bit more stiff than normal.
Tomorrow morning, remind me I have to talk to you about something else. But there's too much going on tonight. It's not at all like important or bad or anything.
Okay.
Okay. Night, Darren.
Night. Keep us safe, yeah?
I will.
And Darren will head back to the room.
Okay. Real quick, before we proceed with anything else,
mm-hmm.
I really need to go to the bathroom. And I feel like this is a good place to pause before we come back for More feels.
I'll run an ad break for us.
Wait a second. Ben,
Hmm?
do we need to stop now, or can we keep playing?
No, we can keep playing.
We're just
Yay.
taking a break.
So we no longer are limited.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I was saying.
New
Like,
job, new job, new job.
I'm gonna run an ad break on Twitch.
okay.
Okay.
You're back.
I'm gonna try and make ramen as fast as I can because I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I messaged Ben that Sierra left the room because she's just like, I'm fucking done with everything.
We're on the ad break, right?
Yeah.
But subscribers can still
Yeah.
see and hear us. And we love you.
Yeah, Sierra's just like, this is too much. I'm leaving. So she missed everything that was just discussed.
Guys, that tapestry was hundreds of years old.
Oh no.
Isla missed everything, period.
I think
I
Sierra is just gonna walk to Drax and Isla's room. Drax, I need to borrow your girlfriend. What? Just hand her over.
Yeah,
And I'll be like, what's going on? And Sierra just hugs. Don't say anything, just hold me, please.
I always feel bad when like only some of us get like a decent amount of role play / involvement. So I hope you're okay just like sitting here this whole time. I'm sorry.
I mean, like,
Sierra's been involved, but I haven't really role played at all, so. She just exists.
As of now, for the past couple of sessions, Isla's just been there.
Yeah.
Because, frankly, it's not about her. You know, there's nothing that she's doing character development wise right now. So I'm kind of like in the background, but it's fine.
Yeah. Sierra just wants a goddamn break. She's in her hometown. She should be visiting family.
As long as everybody else is like getting what they need.
Yeah. No, Sierra's mentality.
A lot of chaos is happening.
Sierra's mentality is fucked now with all this shit about the Queen's Eye. She's just regretting everything at this point.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a healthy...
what it is.
It is what it is. And she doesn't have a healthy way to cope. So she just bounce.
That'll be interesting if she's not there by the time Darren gets back to the room.
I haven't decided if she's left or not yet.
Wow, that's fun.
I don't know. Let me roll.
In
What she have left?
other news, we have Ellen joining us tomorrow now for Heckna, which brings us up to
This is us.
7 or 8 people, depending on if AJ can get off work. AJ, are you still watching this, and can you get off work?
AJ hasn't popped in at all.
Ah.
Yeah. And Vax hates me. I rolled to see, has she left or not? I rolled a natural 1. I don't want to be mean, though.
About to say, did you decide before? Does that mean that she's there or not?
I think she's like in the middle of packing right now. She's just like, I need to get out of here. I want to go home. She's kind of regressed. She's just like, I just want my mom now. Yeah. Nobody's okay. But no, I'm not gonna force her to fucking leave right now. She's just in the room, but she's like packing stuff because she's just like, I want to leave, I want to leave, I want to leave. But also her conscience is keeping her from leaving.
So she's taking her time.
Yeah. She's like hoping he'll walk in and stop her. She's like, I don't want to do this, but I can't stop.
Oh my god. On another side track, because my mind is trying really hard to distract me. These are fucking gorgeous. I love some of these Facebook groups I'm in because then I get to see things like this.
Ooh.
These are just homemade dice boxes.
Those are beautiful. I want them all.
Yep. And I keep seeing this guy, and he posts them. And it says so he's adding to his shop on tomorrow at 12 EST. But his stuff doesn't last long on Etsy, so most of the time it says that the shop is closed.
Mm-hmm.
So like log on at 12 EST. They're 110 each. 110.
Jesus.
Yeah, but they're homemade with resin and carved wood. That's understandable. They're just really expensive. Did I show you guys my dice box that I made?
I'm not sure if you
I
have.
think so. I think so.
I got a Sophie and Toffee mold. And I still need to polish and sand and all that shit. But
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I just need to get the magnets. Still
Pretty.
smells like resin. This mold is super cool. It's a pain in the ass to get the dice boxes out of it, but it's super cool. Oh, and if anyone ever hears my music again, just let me know.
Okay.
No, it was it. I didn't hear it, but my phone did.
That's funny.
That's
You know,
super weird.
I get the
I never get
Sam?
passive Shazam.
Okay.
It's probably me. It's usually me. But I have hearing loss, so I don't realize how loud my music is.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say I was very happy when I realized, because this is my Darren playlist, I'm sitting there going, how do I not have My Chemical Romance on Darren's playlist?
Yeah, like just hell, I'm not okay.
That's literally the song I put on. I'm not okay, I promise. It's like the #1 Darren song.
I know, son. What do you want? You can't play.
That and Run Boy Run by
Woodkid.
Woodkid. And of course, Post Malone has a song called Paranoid.
Good jam. That is an excellent jam.
I love that song.
Oh, man. I can't decide whether Devotion's going to sleep like a baby or if I have horrible nightmares. Probably horrible nightmares.
Arcane no los dos.
Probably both. Probably good. It starts off good.
Have nightmares about babies.
Oh, probably. Oh, I have no doubt that's going to be involved.
Sierra is debating whether she's going to book it to her mom's house or not.
I like how Mitch was messaging me. It's like, I have a plan. It's like, should I be worried? Probably. Smile on my face like, I do not like that smile, so I sent him the angel emoji. That is a lie, sir. It was a lie. I fed our friend to a wolf god.
What's funny, any bits of him that are left over once plane shift ends will just be bamfed back into the room, so just a leg appears.
Oh no, he can't find his way back. There's stuff there. I thought about just eating him into it.
Uh-huh.
But then I'm like, I'll go with you.
Yeah.
Because then I can make sure you don't get away.
Yeah. We're all back. Yay.
Sarah back?
Yeah, she's right there.
Yeah.
Well, she had her head down, and her hair is dark enough it blends in with the background and her chair. So it's just like, where did she go?
Wait. Ninja mode.
Yeah, see, I couldn't see. Good. Do it. Yeah, that was a voice in the back of my head when I considered the option. I warned Ben
Actually, when I
beforehand.
pull the hood down that far, my mind goes to the Nazgul.
I am no man.
Ring race shrieking.
Look, like the Nazgul and the ring race generally frightened me as a child.
Yeah, they were fucking terrifying.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a lot to unpack here.
There is. Okay. So
Welcome back, guys, to the trauma.
I don't think we'll ever go more than a session without some kind of angst or trauma. Exactly.
Yeah, this is chaos.
Chemical romance.
So, I think let's finish putting Arya to bed. Then I'm going to bounce over to Drax and Isla, and then bounce back over to the bar.
Sierra's not at the bar.
Yeah,
she's at her room.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said the bar.
I made it. I was joking. I was at the bar getting drunk. No, Sierra's back at her and Darren's room.
The room with Arya, then Drax and Isla, then Darren and Sierra's room. So, cool. Zinc, your sister looks a little bit out of it, but definitely tired. She's coming down from that endorphin crash from finding out you have a tracker buried under your skin and then emergency surgery with no anesthetic. You know, that crash.
Yep. And there. What?
Zinc, no. So, she kind of looks up at you, and you notice that that bottle is empty.
I'm gonna have to sneak some more liquor. That's fine.
This was good. Smash. Or just puts it down very forcefully, but it doesn't smash.
If it breaks, he'll use prestidigitation. Good.
I'm gonna go to sleep because I gotta leave very early in the morning. And this has been a wild night. And not a good way.
I'm right here if you need anything. I'll make sure you stay safe.
She gives you like a one-armed hug because like even though her arm is all healed up, it's just sort of like that thing of like I don't want to use it. So yeah. And then she just kind of like just falls back on the bed and like scruffs a little bit so that she's comfy. Bless you. And then, sorry, Booker sneezed. That's really cute. And then just kind of like snuggles a little bit and then just like almost immediately starts like snoring very softly. Just out.
Zinc is going to take a blanket. He's going to make sure the windows are locked. He's going to take over by the door and then just like lay down in front of the door. And get some sleep because unfortunately he needs to rest in order to get all this stuff back.
Sorry, I had a random thought of what if instead of like a water bed in D&D, there's a levitation bed where you're literally like sleeping on air.
Tensor's floating bed.
Yes. I bet that would be so comfy, like an actual like air bed, haha. But like there wouldn't be any weird pressure points because you're just laying on air and you're not anyway. Sorry, words, brain. So cool. Cool. Drax and Isla. Drax, you went in to go see Isla once you got done with the whole thing with the devotion and the plane shift and what have you. You walk in to see every available surface covered in mounds of flower crowns of various colors and designs.
You have left her to her own devices.
in my defense, you left me unsupervised.
You're an adult. You left me unsupervised. Sorry.
So like Drax is gonna do a thing where he opens the door, but like faces the door as he closes it, and then turns and goes, "I wasn't gone that long. What the ever?
It felt like you were gone for a while.
You know what? It's fine. He goes over to the bed. It's like,
You're not okay.
I am not. He starts stripping off his armor, and then just like is in like plain civvies, and goes, "Do you want to take a walk?"
She like finishes off the last like flower crown. She's done. But sure.
I could
She'll
use.
She'll get up.
And he kind of like extends his arm out and everything, and
Takes it.
he's just walking around, like he's silent, and I mean deadly silent for the first. Actually, hold on, sorry, I'm going to turn this off. There we are.
Inside check.
Go for it.
If you guys are holding hands, you have advantage.
Damn it.
I'm holding. She's holding his arm, like.
Go for it.
Okay. Ooh, nope. That's a
Even with
10.
Even with advantage.
With with advantage. Hold on. I didn't hear that part. Yeah. Okay. 24.
Fuck.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm assuming your emotions are a big old jumble, but what's like the key thing that she's able to get from contact, like emotionally?
The thing that he's mainly worried about is how closely the group is being watched on a constant basis, and in his mind is like basically, fuck, if that guy know so little, what do the higher ups like know, like how much do they like truly know about us? Like, are they currently watching us like even as we sleep? Like, what the fuck is going on? And it's just this roller coaster of uncertainty,
Danger for us.
danger, uncertainty, false level of security, just this like whole jumble of fuck.
Yeah, she just rubs his arm like as they're walking.
Sorry, that just sounds like our entire group, like a whole jumble of fuck.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And like he directs them both to, if I remember correctly, with the layout of Black Opal, there's the thoroughfare that goes into the like beginning of the path that goes up or down the mountain wherever you are, and there's just this view. He's gonna go to there.
Okay.
And he's just gonna look out the view on top of the azures. You know I love you, right?
Of course I do. And I love you too.
So, we found another cultist spying.
Okay.
But spying on Zink's sister.
Oh.
So me, Devotion, and Darren, and Sierra, even.
That's not good.
No. Me, Devotion, Darren, and even Sierra took this time to question this cultist to see how much they know. This one in particular didn't know a lot, but he knew enough to kind of even scare Devotion.
Scare Devotion?
Mm-hmm.
That's really not good.
No, it's not.
Okay. Do we know what we're gonna do? Or have any idea?
At the moment, nothing is being talked about, at least to my knowledge, so I think we'll have a chat about it in the morning.
Okay.
But I don't know what I'd do if anything had happened to you or any member of the group. And I just want you to know that I'm going to do everything within my power to keep you safe, or as safe as I can possibly make you.
She'll take his face in her hand and like run her thumb over his cheek and just say, you know, I always know that you protect me, and I will be here to do the same for you. You're not in this alone, okay?
I know. And I'll kind of like go more towards the edge of where the mountain is, where it's going to the view, and it's like, and he's gonna ask, you just want to sit down? And I can describe the view for you.
Sure. And she'll sit down next to him and hold his hand.
What is the view like?
So the view up here, it's late at night at this point, but the view up here is absolutely stunning. Because you're so far up, the air is extremely clear. There's not a cloud in the sky as far as you can see, and you can see fairly far out on this. So you can see where the osiers end, and then where everything kind of just fades into like a dark bluish or greenish kind of planescape for the rest of the continent. And up this far, the sky overhead is just this deep velvety black that is scattered through with millions upon millions of stars. They're all twinkling and shining, much like little tiny jewels of their own. There's a big sort of central, brighter white stripe than the others for the Milky Way, because fuck it. And it glows just a little bit brighter than some of the others. And every once in a while, you'll see a very small sort of shooting star go. As very pretty.
Hey, there's a shooting star. Make a wish.
Well, shouldn't you make the wish? I wasn't the one who saw it.
I'm giving my wish to you.
I don't think that's how wishes work, Drax.
I'm making it how it works.
All right.
It's my wish. I can do what I want, and I'm giving it to you.
I give you it.
She'll squeeze his hand, and like close her eyes, and like think really hard for a second, just for a couple moments, and then go, okay, and smile.
Now, so Drax is just gonna like just silently take in the view, but in his mind he's gonna do this weird thing where he's not actively like asking for Thor's help, but in his mind there's a subconscious help me.
You're kind of sitting at a little beacon without meaning to.
Yeah, exactly. So
roll me religion. Let's see how well that goes. Are you focused on anything in particular, like while you're kind of mulling it over?
no, it's just literally like a help. I'm lost. What the fuck do I do? Fucking help!
What is this shit?
What's this? What's this? There's fuckery in the air. What's this? There's bullshit everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. This dice. It was a natural 20.
Are you shitting me?
Shit.
This dice.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
like, I don't know what this has been touched by Talos and Jaffe in a previous life, but
You see there's a sudden gust of wind, and a little bit further down you can see some trees that you know for a fact are oak trees start swaying in this sudden breeze. It's not cold, it's not cutting, it feels a little bit warm almost, but it's swaying, and it brings up to you a couple of these leaves from the oak tree, and as they're getting closer you can kind of hear a rumbling sort of in the back of your head. It's kind of like thunder, but it's much more localized because it seems only you can hear it because Isla doesn't seem to be reacting to it. And as those leaves get closer, they kind of like one ends up landing like on the back of your hand as it's resting on the ground. And you can hear a little voice, that voice in the back of your head kind of makes it a bit more clearly and goes, "You're even more tumultuous than one of my storms. What's happened?"
we're in deeper shit then. So, is this all like telepathic, or is it like if I
Yeah,
say
it's all in a
It's all
good
mental.
way. It's all in your head. All mental.
Okay. He's gonna think in his mind. We're in a lot deeper shit than we all realized, and no one is doing okay. And I worry for the safety of the group. Like my sister, Isla. I'm lost on what I need to do.
When a storm blows through a forest, the trees will bend and sway. They will have parts and pieces stripped. They will sometimes crack, rend, break, be shattered through the force of it. But at the end of the day, at the end of the storm, that they don't know how long will last, the trees as a whole are still there, even if some small pieces are not. You have the support of a good forest around you. It would be in your best interest to continue to have that support without dwelling over long on when the next storm is coming through. You have much to do in between these times, and the support that you build will help you to endure those storms even better. I would say what you need to do is, with your new information, work on strengthening the grip of your roots, on building better canopies to hold what will come from above, and ultimately making sure that you're all standing strong despite winds may come. And they will come, That is the nature of things, but you'll all be able to withstand it as long as you're together. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to tell you that this will be a walk in the park. It's not going to be lovely clouds on a summer's day. It's going to hurt. It's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. You're going to need to change parts of yourselves. You're going to need to watch others change. And ultimately, as long as you're doing it with the best intentions, it will all work for the better.
Understood. Although you should know this cult that we're dealing with is also in league with a cult devoted to your brother. So that's a thing.
He still caused all this trouble when he's in a goddamn gym. That's my problem. Either way.
Just be careful with that. Just be careful with the gem he's around. Like he's inside, because that gem can cause so much damage.
Yes, I heard there were some planar visits earlier. So, we'll be seeing the fallout of that as soon, I imagine. But you'll be fine.
Just, I also need you to promise me one thing.
If it's within my power.
If you will make it in your goddamn power, if anything should happen to me, if I should fall, you take care of the group, especially Isla, and especially Sierra. If you don't, I will make it my personal mission in any afterlife that I'm in to come and make sure that you hold up on your promise.
Well, considering that I like visiting Valhalla when the mood takes me, I suppose I'll have to do something. But yes, that seems a fair trade for a champion. I may have to fight the Raven Queen for your sister to be able to take care, but I will do what I can.
That's a battle I would love to see.
I would not. The Raven Queen is a formidable foe, and I do not want to get on her bad side. So.
Very well. And at that moment, like, Jazz kind of realizes what he's been through. He's like, "Oh, did you feel that breeze?"
She's too busy putting roses in your hair.
You spaced out talking to Thor, and now you just have a crown of roses braided in your hair.
Just
precisely.
Where the fuck did these come? Did I space out?
Maybe a little.
He hasn't said anything for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So your definition of a little is enough to make my head full of roses more than my own hair.
Yes.
I would hate to see what happens if I ever spaced out for an hour.
Oh god, it's the fucking ending of Midsummer.
Don't put that on me.
All I know is that you have a reason to be stressed. I will not ignore that fact. However, you need to relax. all that stress. And she pokes his forehead. It'll give you wrinkles, you know.
Oh shit, she went there.
Okay. And it kind of flicks a pointed ear in retaliation.
Ow! She's like... She's like, alright, fair enough.
I see what you mean. However, you can't deny that we can't seem to get a day or two without something happening.
That's true. It's really exhausting. I wish that there was something that I could do. I make flower crowns and stuff like that to try and cheer everyone up, but sometimes I just feel like it doesn't work.
And that's not...
that nothing that I do will ever work.
That's nothing to do with you. I think that's just because it's not your problem. Sometimes there are just some things that flower crowns don't fix. And there's nothing against you. That is just simply the nature of the situation. But don't ever stop trying, because the moment you stop trying to make everyone feel better is the moment that we have truly lost a bit of joy.
I just want to see everyone happy. But I know that I can't control that.
You're doing your best, and that's what matters. Hey. Tell me a happy memory.
A happy memory?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was a time a long time ago, when I still had my sight, that I started to learn how to grow flowers. And Kafsiel, the wolf, would come by, and he would sit with me sometimes, and he would sit beside me and let me pet him while I learned how to make little flower crowns and stuff. And it was peaceful. They weren't very long, but it was nice. And just having him there was a support that I didn't know that I needed.
Well, if this Cassiel ever shows himself in the future, be sure to remind me to thank him. And he gives a very loving kiss on the cheek.
He's a good wolf. Oh. No. She'll stand up and hold out her hand to him so that he can stand up.
He'll stand up and hold her hand.
She'll just go, come on, that's enough sulking, let's go.
Fine.
And like
And
as they're walking together, she purposefully, like as they're holding hands, like twirls like in his arms.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I think you guys make it back to the end, no issues, and are able to settle down and probably get to sleep much, especially when Drax is in, much easier now that you kind of worked some of that out, which is great. Speaking of needing to work some stuff out, in the other room.
Yikes.
So, Darren, you had left the room with Zink and Arya, and had gone into back into your room that you're sharing with Sierra, to find Sierra already there. She
is sitting on the bed, staring at her bag and stuff, and she just looks like she's contemplating shit.
He just goes into the room, closes the door, and just leans back against the door.
How's he looking? Because I glance up to look at him.
Are you trying to hide how fucked up you are right now?
I don't think he's in a place where he can.
Is he even still in his disguise?
I'll be honest.
So yeah, I think honestly you can. I think he's still. Are you still in your disguise at this point, or have you turned it off?
He would have turned it off.
Okay. So yeah, so it's actually his face now. He's not trying to hide anything, so you can probably read him like a book at this point. Probably for the first time ever, you can see everything. What does she see on your face there, Darren?
He is. To say he's shaken is an understatement. He's probably actually shaking. And even if he were trying to hide it, he's not doing a good job.
I'm going to get up from the bed and slowly walk over to him.
What's with the pack?
It's not important anymore. And I'll just gently take his hands. She's in nurture mode now, after seeing that he's shaking.
You mean not important? I mean, I'm sure. It looked like you were thinking about something.
Honestly, I doubt half the stuff I think about is important anymore.
That's not true. That's far from true. He's also not making eye contact at all.
She's conflicted right now because she just wants to vent, but she also can tell that he's not okay. So she's trying to find the right words to say. I'm honestly trying to find the right words to say too.
She followed him into the room, right? So she knows about Zink's sister?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I left before any of the other shit was talked about. Like, you yanked the tracker out, I caught it, and then after a couple moments I just left because I was overwhelmed. So I have no idea what y'all discussed.
Trying to think of when I wouldn't notice that she left.
Well, I rolled stealth and I sent it to Ben. Y'all would have noticed that I had left, though.
Yeah, y'all would have, but there wasn't a good place for me to interject it in until like I finally found a little bit. But you would have been aware when she left. It was right after the tracker, and I don't remember specifically what was discussed after that. But you can just like recap from there.
I think it was just like after removing the tracker, and I think Darren like started talking to Arya. That's when Sierra left.
Yeah.
Our friend's sister seems to have been followed for quite some time.
I brought it up in the room that this one asshole followed her for a couple of weeks. The rest of this group followed her for months, but to be honest, I felt like none of y'all even heard me.
I heard you. Just occupied. That cult is much more dangerous than we thought.
It's a good thing I gave up looking for that damn stone now, isn't it?
I don't think you should have. I think it's more important than ever that someone find it.
I don't think I should find it.
Why?
A year ago, when I first heard about the legend of the stone, the only reason I wanted to find it is so I could rub it into my stupid stepfather's face. I could just brag to him that I found the rarest gem in the kingdom and that he couldn't have it. But now apparently it's a goddamn important gem that can save the entire kingdom, and here I am wanting to find it for selfish reasons.
It can be both. You do know that, right? It can be both.
The way I was raised, I was told it can't be. You know this.
No. We're not always raised to know what's best.
Well, she has the map now. I can't really take it back, so...
Zink has a copy of it in his book. I made sure of it.
Of course he fucking does. Can I see that his amulet's missing?
May? Scarf? Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like you would have worn it under your clothes, though. You might notice, like, when you guys actually go to bed and, like, he undresses more, but at the moment, no.
Damn it.
It's actually a fair point, though. He's feeling a little claustrophobic with everything, so he probably would very quickly end up taking off the scarf that he hides it with.
Would I notice then?
Make me a perception check. We'll see.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. So, okay. Get a d4, because I don't trust my dice right now. Yeah, goddamn Pike. 15.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think you do notice. It's probably like once he actually gets the scarf all the way off and then like straightens up, and you notice that like the little chain links are just not there.
Where's your amulet? I immediately start undoing my amulet.
You need it too. It's not enough.
You need it more than I do. And I start putting it on him. Darren, you need it more than I do.
None of it matters. None of it matters. None of it fucking matters.
What do you mean?
I've seen the symbol before. It took me forever to place it. I didn't know why I couldn't place it.
The symbol of the keepers?
Yeah. The day I ran, something was wrong. Something wasn't making sense. And I tried to find out what it was. I told you that. And I was listening in. I couldn't hear much. I was listening in on one of the chambers. It was a chamber where many of the higher-ups often congregated. That symbol was there, in the room. Which is bad enough. But it was old. It's always been there, and I didn't know. Older than me. I've always worked for them. And I didn't know. I've never worked for the kingdom. Not a day in my life. My mother died for nothing. I've killed for nothing. None of it matters. None of it made a fucking difference.
I don't know what to say.
Neither do I. So not only have most of my memories not been my own, as we've learned, probably, but it didn't make a difference anyway.
You're making a difference now, though. If that makes any sense. I don't know what I'm saying. You can make a difference now, though.
My father's still there.
Do you think he knows about any of this?
I doubt it. I doubt it. He might have been... He was a good man.
Do you think your mother knew? You told me that she wasn't born into the Order, that she joined from the outside.
That's all I know. It's a long time ago.
At this point, I'm just going to carefully guide him over to the bed and have him sit down. I'm going to sit next to him.
I'm so tired.
I am too. Everyone promised me that when we got here, we would take a break. Ever since we left Mesobrath, and I've kept being promised that we would take a break.
Yeah.
But we haven't had a fucking break since then. This is the first time in 6 years I've gotten to see my mother and my brother. And in a couple of days we'll have to leave again.
Hence the bag.
I was gonna go stay with her tonight, but I don't know, something kept holding me back from walking out.
You should go with your family.
Do you want to come with me?
Is that all right?
Of course it's all right. My mother will understand.
After this break, these next few days, I'm bringing him to me. I'm tired of running.
Who? That person you shifted into in the room?
I don't think they'll come personally, that's for sure. No, they're much more manipulative than that. I'll send more pawns. But we have that scroll, the scroll of sending we snagged off of Xander.
Do you have it on you or does Floatma have it?
Floatma, but that can be changed. That can easily be remedied.
Are they safe? Xander and Rayla?
Last I heard.
Good.
Here's the thing. They sent Xander and Rayla after me first. On purpose. They picked them on purpose. I used the scroll. They might send my dad.
But what if they don't?
What if they do? He's not someone to be trifled with. My father is a terrifying individual, very good at his job.
I wish I could say the same, but I don't really know much about my father. Whatever you decide to do, I'll be by your side.
I'm gonna have to tell the rest.
You don't have to tell them right away.
I've already been hiding quite a bit from them.
You had your reasons for hiding it.
Did I ever show Sierra the note that said that she and I were recognized and the others were known about, but their features were not?
I don't think you did. And the only note I ever saw was the one about the threat against your dad. And that was the one that I snagged. Ben, you're muted.
You're muted, dear.
My bad. I don't know if you told her in as many words, but I feel like there was some discussion about like they may have seen some of you, because I remember there being a thing like right after Emerald when Sierra was like, well, I'll just dye my hair. And he's like, what if we did this instead?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything was like, I don't think he showed you the note or was like obvious about it, but I think he implied heavily like maybe we should look into getting you something as a disguise.
No, I remember somebody in the order said keep an eye on the pink-haired one.
Which is
why she could be useful.
That was during the dye hair. That was long before we found out, because then when the battle with the silver blade, I found a note saying, you know, they knew of me, they knew of the pink-haired girl, and they knew we were traveling with others.
Yeah, I remember hearing that
was made of them.
Yeah, I remember hearing that note and that they said to keep an eye on the pink-haired one. She could be useful to them.
Yeah. I don't remember if you actually showed Sierra that one.
I don't think he did.
In that case, he's going to show it to her now.
Okay, fair. By the way.
Okay, then, I still think you should wear the amulet.
All right. Sorry for dragging you and everyone.
Remember who was the one who followed you in that crowd at Emerald? You didn't so much drag me, I kind of flinged myself headfirst into all this.
You regret it yet?
What?
Do you regret it yet?
There's a lot of things that I'm regretting right now, but following you that day, I wouldn't change it at all.
Come on, it's getting late.
Hopefully she hasn't set up an alarm spell yet. I'm gonna grab my pack and wait for him to grab his things.
Yeah, and then we'll head over to
Laurel's house.
I don't. I think honestly, your mom's probably kind of tired.
Mm-hmm.
But she's actually like kind of you're guessing probably like mother's intuition kind of thing. She's actually like ducking down and looking through her front window and kind of like rubbing her eye a little bit and sees you guys coming up the street. And she like kind of opens the door and like yawns a little bit and is like kind of rubbing a hand idly over her tummy. Your room has fresh sheets and everything. Just in case, I did that earlier.
You want
Darren's done his best to go into business mode, so he's not giving anything away.
Fair.
I promise we'll only stay for one night. Just, we need to get away from that tavern.
You are always welcome here, and I understand. Sometimes the, especially right now, the chicken wings, sometimes that smell just...
Definitely. We'll see you in the morning, Mum. And I'll give her a hug and a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, she returns it.
Yeah.
Good night, sweetheart. I love you too.
Notice.
And she kind of like does this thing with Darren where like she sees that he's got something going on, but like doesn't know him well enough. But she kind of puts like an arm out and like just touches his shoulder very gently and does like a little squeeze and like a up and down. There's no alarm in the morning. And I'll have
no deception roll for that then.
You don't trust my mom?
I don't trust shit anybody. You kidding?
You want to roll an insight roll?
No, it's a deception. There is no deception on whether or not I can get away with that shit.
My mom just knows.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's just one of those things.
If her daughter's distressed, most likely her daughter's boyfriend is distressed.
Fair. And since he's here, he's not the cause of her distress.
Yeah.
So, therefore. But yeah. And bed is comfy.
Yeah.
Okay. I reattuned to the...
Yeah. I'm going to remove the amulet from my equipment list.
You might be able to find another one.
My mom could probably help me buy one tomorrow. It's just
a wonderful game of cups that we're playing. Find the lady. Find the amulet.
The personhood of the traveling the amulet.
Yeah, Sisterhood of the Traveling Amulet, exactly.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna say, also because we've kind of run to the end of what I had like pre-planned for today. I'm not sure how long the interrogation was gonna take. I think I'm gonna go ahead and have it kind of call here where everybody's kind of getting some level of like good sleep that we need, or that they need in whatever way, shape, or form it is. I think the last thing that we see is not anything that's here. It's something that is at a location that is separate and removed from all of this. But it's a location that is it's dark, it's a little creepy as shit, and it's got a throne thing kind of set in shadow. The throne is old, it's a little bit it hasn't really been cared for, even though it looks like it's been kind of revamped recently, but it's old and kind of crumbly. There's someone sitting in it in a purple dress. And she's like clicking her nails, which are painted a very reflective silver. It almost looks like maybe it's not paint. You're not sure. Tell from the audience yet. But it's making a very metallic clicking sound as it drums against the arm of the chair. Somebody is bowing before her, and we see the flash of the keeper's holy symbol as the guy is bowing, and his voice is trembling a little bit as he says, my lady, the tracking rune is has been disabled, and we have not had a check-in from Alden for several hours. We believe we may have lost a particular asset. And a very angry, like actually angry growl kind of comes from the woman who's sitting there. And she kind of, we see her kind of like, she's very much in shadow, so we can't see a whole lot of her besides like her legs out of the dress. We see like a little bit of shifting in the shadows as she moves, and she kind of like swipes a hand through with some hair and like pats a crown that's sitting on her head. Well, we can't afford to lose track of that bloodline. So I suggest you start looking for alternatives, or else. And she kind of shifts in her seat once more, and we see a small bit of light that gets reflected off of the guy as he stands back up, very theatrical. A little shaft of light flicks off of his amulet and illuminates her eyes, which are a deep, deep purple, but they are kind of grayed around the edges, and there are these almost living, throbbing veins of black shooting through the iris, kind of giving them a broken appearance. And that visual of like those eyes just narrowed in anger and that flash of light is what we end on in credits roll.
Oh shit.
Well,
if they're talking about bloodline and talking about Arya, we gotta keep the fucking gnomes safe.
Zink!
Protect the gnomes.
God damn it! What did you do?
I'm born.
We will just continuously carry them around in bags of holding so they can't be traced.
It will
I'm gonna pop out every 10 minutes.
It was always going to be you.
Always going to be you.
Look, I have plans. Just like I have plans for lots of people who have supposedly just left.
Fuck, my
Ben,
stepdad's coming back, isn't he?
Ben, I'm not mad.
I'm just disappointed.
Oh,
Look, guys,
I'm not gonna say this until we end the stream, but the reason why he's scared shitless.
Alright,
Yeah, we're in like act 2-ish of the campaign, which, you know, that's when all of the real bad shit happens and like everything seems to be going horribly before we get to act 3, which will take like 10 more sessions. I don't fucking know.
I don't want this campaign to end. Can we not talk about it ending, please?
But yeah, I hope you had fun.
I just finally got to see my boyfriend be vulnerable.
I know.
It's don't think about it. It's act 2 of 100.
I
And then
have to
you'll see.
I have to get going, y'all.
Alright.
I got work early in the morning.
Okay.
See you guys later.
Alright, we're gonna cut the stream here. Thank you guys for joining us for episode 39. We'll be back next week for episode 40. But if you want more chaotic D&D shit, tomorrow night we will be streaming Heckna from the Deck of Many as a creepy Halloween carnival one-shot. But until then, sleep well, have pleasant dreams, and is it Friday yet? We'll see you all next week. Bye!
Bye.